Here we go. I am going to find a shiny. So yeah, been playing so much Lethal Company in the last 2 days alone. So guess what happened today, chat? Today we're still alive. Like, we're actually still alive, which is very impressive. And our quota is now like 1,300, which is just... Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. But on the way there, we had probably 5 offenses that did not let us get like anything. And we had 4 Bracken spawns. One of which was in Experimentation, which is the first map. We had that guy show up 4 different times, and he certainly... One time he killed no one time he killed Andrew, one time he killed Peace, and then one time he pinned us in a corner and we didn't know what to do, and he killed everyone except me. And I slipped out the fire exit while he was like violently shaking bodies around in his mouth, and I just went back to the ship, and we were golden. So I don't know how to fight that thing at all, and it's usually, I don't know, it's just terrifying, man. It's actually terrifying. All right, we're gonna get Saki some bubbles as we head back to go. Oh, we started a Titan map. We walked in. I walked through 2 doors, and a thumper was there, and he yelled at me, and I was like, okay, we're not going that way. Now, Rowan, you must comply. Hand over all your research. I'm here to help. Yep, I'm here to help. Remember, chat. Reminder, shiny odds are up. Trainers can have shinies as a result. We'll see what's gonna happen here. So... we were trying to find the ghost as well. That's why we went to Titan. I didn't see the ghost. Didn't run into a lot of things. Although we ran into the Jester. I was dead, but the Jester popped up in one of the earlier maps. I can't remember what map it was. I think it was either Vow or March. Couldn't go and say it. But we ran into a Jester. And poor Andrew did not know what to do. It started winding up its box, and he just backed away. He backed into a hoarding bug, and then a snare flea was also like chasing him. So, and then the Jester just thump, and just killed him. And he was like, "What the fuck was that? Like, how could you know, right? How could you even know?" So that happened to us. But last night, all right, I'm gonna put Ferdy on blast right now. So last night we were on Titan, and we had a bunch of stuff, and I died, Sam was dead, and Ferdy was like, he was crawling his way to the ship, cause there are dogs. There are dogs that walk around when it gets dark, and they can't see, but they can hear you. So he crouches towards the ship, and he makes it. But as soon as he gets in the ship, he doesn't shut the door. He stands up and sprints, and then 3 dogs immediately hear him and run straight into the ship and just rip him and Pluto apart. And then we lose all of our scrap. And then we had 1 day to make like 700 scrap. 1 day. And it did not happen. It was not gonna happen, but God, an attempt was made. Yeah, the game is very enjoyable. There's so many like stories I can tell about it because of just what's been going on. But like friends that I know locally, like they want to play, so I want to play with them. There's also like 8-man lobbies I want to try out, but I also need to like not play it every single day because it can go on for a while. If you're playing smart, like shit can go on for a while. But right now, chat, let me tell you something. Pro flashlights, invest. Straight up. Because that shit is LED. You can see everything. We got a... We played so lame we lost all interest in the game. What are you talking about, man? What do you mean we played lame? What did you want us to do? We got money and we go to the big one, the big area. There's not much you can do against some of those enemies. You just can't. We're going up this way. Hoarding scrap is unfun. Well, what are you supposed to do? Seriously, what are you supposed to do? What do you think you're supposed to do? I want to go to the later planets because the later planets is where neat shit happens. But sometimes you gotta sit there and you gotta play lame to actually get there. Also, yes, if you team wipe and you hoard scrap, you lose all of it. Which happens, which does happen. It can happen. But sometimes you just can't do anything. Like, you can't do anything. We got a map layout that was just the only way you could progress was through a steam and there was through steam and there was a turret in it. And then after that, there was just a fucking coil head. It's like, what do you want us to do about that? That's the end of that run. You can't get to the fire escape on offense unless you, it's a one-way exit. You exit it and then you can't go back. Or, I mean, you can't get up there from the outside. You have to get there from the inside. So, sometimes you just can't do anything. And there's no point in... I don't even know what to say to you, dog. I don't know what to say to you. If your idea of fun is running around at 10 p.m. in the dark, go right ahead. I won't stop you. But I'm tired of getting ripped apart by dogs, that's for sure. This'll work. Look at this. Oh, come on now. I think the game is very fun. I wish there was a better way to, like, map things out, because some of the rooms in there are just a pain in the ass to see around. And if you end up in a maze, you're just like, oh, cool. I ain't fucking around with no bracken, though, that's for sure. No thank you to that creature. That creature sucks. I don't understand it, because you're supposed to look at it and get it to go away, but if you look at it too long, then if you look at it too long, then it, like, gets angry. But it, like, pinned us against a wall, and it wouldn't leave us alone. And then we looked at it too long, and it ripped everybody to fucking shreds. What were we supposed to do about that? My goal right now is to find that ghost girl. Gotta find that ghost girl. Scanner. But no, the pro flashlights were on sale for the price of regular flashlights, so I grabbed a bunch of those. Need to keep it in the corner of your eye. Okay, all three of us were looking at it, but they must have been looking directly at it because it didn't attack me. It singled them out and beat the shit out of them. And then I was fine. Super potion. Oh yeah, no, you only use the proximity mic. The proximity mic is the way to play. I'm not sure what you can kill and can't kill. That's the thing. Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got. We got 80% off pro flashlights on the second cycle, so we all had one. And they were really bright, and I was like, this is incredible. Why were we not using this before, these little green ones? We had talkies. They had stun guns for 80% off as well. So we bought 2 stun guns. And kill the hoarding bugs, spiders, and those head jumping things. Wait, you can kill the coil heads? But what happens if you hit it? If you hit it, doesn't it, like, get angry and attack you? The battery is better, yeah. The battery on the Pro flashlight's better, and it's an LED light. Alright, it's fine. It's just a scratch. It's just scratch. Can't help but feel like a fairy would be weak to all the moves I press, but it's fine. If you're electric, you're electric. Not the coil head, the thing that sticks on the ceiling. Oh, the snare flea. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one tends to fall on your head a lot and kill you, and nobody has a thing to deal with it. That happens more often than I care to admit. Oh man. The benefit of the later areas is that there's a lot more junk you can pick up, but also things like spawn almost instantly. And I don't know about you, but if a thumper is staring at me down a hallway, like what are you gonna do about it? Huh? What's your plan? I don't have a plan. My plan is turn around and find the exit. But the further in you go, the easier it is to lose track of where you are, because everything looks the goddamn same. And then now you got a thumper in there, and then you got something else spawning in there, because the longer you're there, the more dangerous it gets. And you can't really buy a whole lot to do anything, because the stun gun only stuns. That's all it does. It doesn't kill. The thumper isn't even the scariest thing. That's the crazy part. It's scary when it sees you because it's fast and you can't really look at it while it's running towards you. But the coil heads, those fuckers suck. And the bracken is just... Wow, you saw me from all the way over there. The bracken is a bitch. And then the forest keepers. Oh man, the forest keepers. The big giants who just run over and they see you and they consume you. Those things are stinky. I gotta intimidate. I'm actually dying out here. I think Hat's part psychic. But no, I think the game is very fun. The game also does ambient horror really, really well. Because like, the proximity mic is very good. The, what do you call it? Like the different effects it has on your mic is also really good. So like we went on to an area with that was rainy, and Andrew immediately fell in quicksand and was trying to get out, and then when his head went under, he was just bubbling. Like he just that was what he was doing. And it's just bubbles, and then he died. Just drowned in quicksand. It's like, oh, I see. Okay. I hate jumping though. Jumping is a pain in the ass. There you go. When the only way to progress is jumping, I don't want to do it because I don't want to lose my flashlight. Alright. We have a bit of a problem here. Alright, we have a little bit of a problem here. But I think it's fine. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. That is a shame. I don't think I'm gonna lose. Oh, I didn't even do enough to kill. Well, that went well, though. Very well, very well. Very well. I'm just trying to see this ghost girl. That's why I want to go to Titan. But otherwise, I like Rend and, what do you call it? I like Rend and Dying. Because, like, when you go in those, they're like a mansion. It's very weird. But when you go to Titan, it's just like all the other facilities. And that facility... Well, that facility can get on your nerves after a while. Why did that do so much? Jesus. Okay, I have a quick attack. That's all I got. Yeah, the thing that's good about the proximity chat is, like, you can just die. And without a walkie... Nice. Without a walkie to, like, you know, indicate that you're dying. Because you can hear somebody with their walkie on dying. Which is kind of morbid when you think about it. But otherwise, yeah, if somebody just dies when no one's around, like, nobody knows what happened. Nobody knows what happened. You're just alone out there. And when you're alone, the ambient music cranks up. It's crazy. Like, actually, it's insane. Like, if you find yourself alone, you'll just, all the sounds and stuff, you'll become hyper aware of it, and I swear the game turns it up on purpose. Because everything sounds like an enemy that's coming to kill you. And I just can't differentiate 90% of the time. Sometimes you just die. That's a fun one. I like when the bracken touches you and you just die. Fucker sneaks up on you and snaps your neck. I don't know why he does that, though. What's his problem? Why do they want to kill me? I'm there collecting, like, toothpaste. And chattering teeth. And the Holy Grail for some reason. I don't quite understand his motives. Yeah, the Bracken, when he grabs you, he just like drags you away. It's freaking weird. So you're not really retrieving the body on that, in that situation. I wish there was an easier way to deal with turrets. If only because sometimes the turret's in a position that you just can't really work with. Alright, Valley Windworks. Oh boy. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Let's take a look. The slime? I didn't see a slime at all today. That can be killed by the electric gun, can't it? That thing's kind of annoying because it slowly moves towards you, but then it just kind of camps the entrance. Oh, little Yuka. Resisted. That's fine. We'll weaken him. Oh, okay. Rest is fine. Sleepy. Don't kill. Perfect. Now, I have Pokeballs, right? So, yeah, I had 41 before. You're sleeping at red. Come on now. Cooperate. Of course. Very good, very good. But yeah, Chad, I like the game. It's enjoyable to play. A girl that spends most of her time sleeping in her mansion. I'd like to do more of it with more people because I feel like you can get more done with more people. And it'd be a lot more interesting. Because a lot of the early maps are, I wouldn't say they're simple, mind you, but there's not a lot of junk on them, and it's hard to figure out where the fuck you are most of the time. Oh god, honey tree encounters. I don't know how those are. It's really hard to find where you are in there, because they're at those complexes are huge. Like they're legitimately massive. But like there's less items spawned around in general in the earlier levels. And if you get a bad roll at the start, then you can't really go in deeper and even find them. And that really sucks. Alright. We'll see how it goes. Right now it's the kind of game that you get the most out of by the people you play with, I think. Because the routine of go in, get scrap, perish, or don't perish. But yeah, you're not really meant to fight the things in front of you. You're just a dude, especially in a narrow hallway. You know what? I'm gonna tackle it again. Like I'm pretty sure you cannot kill a thumper. You just can't kill them. But I don't know where to go, even if a thumper is like there or not. So having a thumper be there just makes me want to leave. Because why would you want to be in there with that thing when you can't even guarantee you find anything? I want my flashlight, dude. Alright, and now I'm poisoned. Doll residing in the Suzodon field, a young, dangerous yokai. Yes, yes, yes. The Jester's another one like that. The bestiary for the Jester literally just says, if it starts whining its box, just leave. Like, that's it. You can't do anything. Fucking leave. Go home. What are you supposed to do about that? If a Jester runs into you, which, by the way, that happened a few times. One time it showed up instantly at the start of when we walked in the mansion. You just have to leave. Like, you can't do anything about that. Because as soon as its box opens up, it just runs after you, and it knows where you are at all times for some reason. There's nothing you can do. Sometimes you're forced to play a certain way in the game. But it's not like running around outside at 8 is a good idea, because then you just get jumped by a dog or something. You need to play smart. Oh. It's good to have somebody on, like, comms and stuff. So it helps you navigate the complexes more. I don't think it's necessary for the ice planets, though. Just because it's like a mansion. Although I like the mansions the most. If we have more people, You can definitely get more brazen about it, that's for sure. But as it is, 4 people, you want that bonus scrap. And if you lose everybody, if everybody dies, you lose all the scrap in your ship. And at that point, it's like, you now have 2 days, now you have 1 day to make it all back. Which is kind of impossible, because the earlier locations only have about 500 to 600 total of scrap. So you'd have to go to a premium planet, but you can't do that unless you spend money to get in there. So you just fuck yourself out of playing. And then you go right back to the start. And I don't know about you, but when I play Isaac, my favorite level is in Basement 1. Thank you, Lapis, for the resub. Mines can't kill anything. No, I had a thumper run on a mine, get stuck, and then just go over it anyway. And I was like, oh. Okay. I was staring at it, hugging the mine, and then I was like, is it gonna activate it? And then it just went over it and ran towards me. And I was like, nope. Nuh-uh. No goodie, no goodie. They should, though. I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with mines. Aside from obviously walking around them, but sometimes they're positioned in such a way that that's not an option. So, like, can you drop an item on them? Can you drop an item on them to make them blow up? I don't fuck around with turrets either. Although, if you shoot them at a distance, with what though? Because the stun gun scans for like certain things. It doesn't. I don't think it can hit a mine. What would you shoot it with? All right, battle. You can throw used flashbangs. Oh, that's genius. That's actually a genius idea. So you can throw stuff on it. I don't know what type you are. I think you're probably poison. Yeah, the terminal's busy work. I don't like bringing melee weapons, and it's not because I don't like using them. It's because every time I bring a melee weapon, I die. It is unbelievably consistent. I always die when I'm packing a melee weapon. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It keeps happening to me. Alright, up next you go. Here we go. I tried beating up a bunker spider before, and I hit it twice and then it killed me in 2 hits, and I was like, ah. So this is the battle. Yeah, we had stun guns. We did have stun guns, but we never stuck together. That's the problem. We all run off into fucking God knows where, and looking for scrap, and then when one of us finds a monster, it's just everybody just panics. And if it's a face hugger, well, you're just dead. Like, you can't do anything about a face hugger unless somebody's there with you to kill the face hugger. But yeah, there are some enemies that need to be like killed to progress. But you also need a... You also need to... What do you call it? Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, you also gotta manage your inventory, because you only have 4 slots. And you're always bringing a flashlight. So really what it does is it limits the amount of scrap you can take in and out with you, which honestly is kind of fine sometimes. But, you know, when you're new to the game, you're gonna play conservative, you know? A lot of people get their ideas on how to play the game from streamers. The streamers that never make it past quota 3. Source, I watched exactly that. Vinny and his goon squad, Germaster and folk, they were greedy motherfuckers. They stayed dead into the night all the time. They'd be dying all over the place. It's insane. Space vacuum on day 2, man. They never got to a premium planet, which is really unfortunate. Because the premium planets are worth saving up for, just to see what's going on with them. Because they're different. 2 of them are snow planets. Well, actually, all 3 of them are snow planets. They're very neat. And of course, there's a higher chance of seeing like the real scary shit in those ones as well. Okay, how does honey work? Do you think honey is an immediate encounter, or do you think I have to play a game with it? Which begs the question, is there anything that's only going to be found on a honey tree? Because if it is... what do you got? Super potion. Super potion. Okay. Nothing is exclusive to trees. That I am not using trees. That's my plan. All right. But yeah, yeah, Chad. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's a very enjoyable game. It's very silly. Once you get better at it, though, you could definitely start playing more aggressive. But right now, I'm still just trying to like survive. I'd like to know where the fire exits are on the maps as well, because knowing where the fire exits are lets you have multiple points of entry to use in case one of your points of entry is kind of shitty or gets blocked by a monster and you want to go around it. So learning the maps like that is helpful. Get as much as you can. The question I have is like, what do you like, some of the stuff you can buy in the ship, I'm not actually sure what it is, like what it does. You can buy a teleporter and you can buy an inverse teleporter. I'm not really sure what that means or how that works, but they're not cheap. They're actually very expensive. And they're probably never gonna go on sale. You can also buy a horn for the ship, which I imagine is a good way to find it. I just didn't want to buy it because I didn't know what it does. But if it's like, which one do I buy? The regular teleporter or the inverse teleporter? Or do I buy them both? Well, don't spoil it. I just wanted, like, should I? Okay, so buy the regular one. Alright, that's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Stay in the ball, Ellie. You are Ellie. Maybe doll walls to play here. Yeah, nice. I do have false swipe now, but it's fine. I'll try the regular teleporter. Why not? Just growl. She's gonna start hurting me a lot. But I need the doll wall chippy. Okay. This is a little dangerous. Okay, this is fine. Fun game, chat. Fun game. I enjoy out of 10. But really, that's about it. That's all I did. Like, I got home yesterday from Christian and just, like, played a lot of it. Really, I didn't think it would go on that long. But it did. Went on really well. Then we did another one, which was just foolish. Simply foolish. And we were up very late. And I got up today at 11, and I went to the gym. And when I got home, I was like, what do I want to do when I get home? Because I got hours to burn, and I can't play anything tonight. I got work tomorrow. I want to do practice tonight. Gatekeeper of Yuka's Mansion, Mugenkan. Yeah, it's early access. I want more tier 2 planets, personally. I think those are the best ones to go for, because those have the most in terms of money and material. I like when you have enough scrap in your little shuttle pod. You have enough scrap in your little shuttle pod that you just your game starts to lag. That's pretty fun. I also like how you can carry huge items that are worth like 20, and then I can carry like a fucking like air horn that's worth 70, which you can use, by the way. It's very loud. I'm sure most people here have seen gameplay of it now at this point or another, because it might be the hottest game on Twitch right now. I think a couple days ago it had more viewership than just chatting. Oh, you're here, okay. Yeah, I think it had more viewership than just chatting, which is just ridiculous. I watched Vinny play it. Yeah, I watched Simple Flips play a little bit of it as well. Oh, regular Yuka. But it's fun. I've only played it the 3 times now as well. One thing I gotta get used to is the jumping. But, like, flashlights aren't cheap. I mean, they are, but they're not at the same time. I don't want to jump with shit in my hands, because if I fail, it falls in a pit and nobody gets it anymore. Especially if you have a gun. Oh my god, man. If you have a gun and you fall in a pit, that is so much money down the drain. And you don't even know what's on the other side of that pit either. It could be nothing. It could be literally nothing, and you just go for it because you're a dumbass, and then you fail because the jumping is clunky as shit, and then it's just, oh. Now here's something that's funny. Did you know the Thumper can do that, make that jump too? We had a situation where we had to jump. Like, the fire exit was on the other side, but I didn't want to risk the jump, so I was going to go back to the regular exit. And then the way to the regular exit, a Thumper immediately appeared. And so we had to scramble to make the jump. And I bumped into Ferdy's model, and it veered me to the side, and so I fell. And then he tried to jump, but then he could not make the jump because he was not in the right spot to initiate the jump. And then, Sam made the jump, but then the Thumper completely cleared it. Like, he just went over the pit like it was nothing and got in the room with the fire escape anyway. And it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. So, yeah. It's very easy to panic when things approach you. It's very easy to panic when things approach you. And you gotta be a quiet boy when you're out there at night. Oh, Yuka, don't do this. I would like Minariko to have sleep powder soon. The Earth planet can have dogs. Oh yeah, right. The baboon things. The baboon things. I didn't know they killed you. I thought they just stole your stuff. They fucking grabbed Andrew by the collar and dragged him into the woods. Like, that was the latest we were ever on the planet. It was 10 p.m. It was dark. And they just grabbed him and dragged him away into the darkness. And it was already like skull emoji time of day, so it's like we couldn't do anything. We wanted to find the fire escape to get more shit. We got mega greedy, and he died with a bunch of stuff. It's crazy. I didn't know they did that, though. I, honest to God, thought that those things just tried to steal things from you. Not that they approached you and grabbed you and, like, fucking beat you up in the forest. Like, what the fuck is that about? Why are they doing that to me? Oh, I also got bitten by a dog while I was in the ship. I closed the door and its mouth went through the ship and it ate me, so my body was stuck in the corner. Like, it was just stuck in the corner of the ship. So we didn't get, like, penalized because my body was still there, but my body was trying really hard to leave the ship with the dog's mouth, but it could not do it. So I was just spaghettied in the corner, and it was like, ah, I see. Didn't lose anything for it, but it was silly. Dude, a lot of the things in here are not great. Andy's slipping right into the mouth of the dog. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, chat. So, we were on, so the thing about the premium planets is it costs money to go into orbit around them, but you have to pay again if you leave. So, if you're going to a premium planet, you basically stay there the whole 3 days, which we did for Rend. And the second day, an engineer that somehow creates tanks with Gensoku's technology. We went to Rend, and it was fine, and then the next day, it was Eclipsed. And Eclipsed is a weather effect that basically makes it nighttime right out the start, because, you know, it's a solar eclipse. So, everything, like, as soon as we started, there were dogs walking around. So we got to the mansion, We got to the mansion, we opened the door, and probably 20 seconds later, a jester runs out, and he is now in the foyer, and we just have to leave. So we leave, but I didn't want to leave right away, so I ended up trying to find a fire exit by, like, going out and exploring the map. And I fell down a pit with peace, and my battery and my flashlight was very low, but I found a fire exit. And I found an item. I took the items. I came face to face with a bracken, so I immediately turned around and left. And then I was in the dark again because my flashlight died. My flashlight died. I'm trying to get through this snowstorm during an eclipse while there's dogs outside. I finally crawl my way out of this dark hole, and I get back to the light post that's basically like the guideline back to the ship. And I run by Andy, and he goes, "Hi, run." Because that motherfucker had a dog behind him, and he ran directly into me while making noise. And then the dog immediately tackled me and killed me. And I was just like, bruh. Like, I was so fucking flabbergasted. Why would he do that? And you know what? Right at the start, when we were walking to the ship, I said the plan was if a dog is chasing you or a dog is eating you, fucking scream and attract the attention away from everybody else. Instead, he brought the dog straight to me. That was the only piece of treasure we were gonna bring back, and I died with it. And then he died because he picked up chattering teeth, which some items have, they constantly emit noise. And if you're near a dog with noise, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. He got killed by a dog. Pluto didn't want to leave the ship, and he was right to do it so. He was very right to not leave the ship. But, you know, we did our best. But we had another moment where we landed on Dine, and this was great. So we got to the mansion, right? And we were getting our stuff, and me and Sam were just like standing by the foyer, and we were talking, and then out of fucking nowhere, a coil head runs in and like snaps his neck. It just comes out of fucking nowhere, snaps his neck, hits me, and I'm just like, oh no. Like I just turn around and leave, but I have to like hug the side of the wall so my camera is still on the coil head and I can open the door to leave. And then when I get back to the ship and check the radar on Sand's body, there's 2 coil heads in there walking around back and forth in the foyer, and it's just like, yeah. He just got ganked, dude. He got omega ganked. No one saw it coming at all, because we were just having a normal-ass conversation, and out of nowhere, he's just dead in front of me, and there's a fucking, like, 6-foot monster standing over his body now, and I'm just like, brother, what just happened? It's ridiculous. This shit just happens to you, and you're just never ready for it. Oh, we also found a beehive. Okay, so in the jungle, there's beehives with circuit bees. They're bees that electrocute you. And you can grab their nests, which are worth like a huge amount. They're worth a huge amount. I'm gonna check the grass a couple more times just to see if there's anything else near. They were worth 80, which is an insane amount. And, but the thing is, if you grab the hive, the bees will return to the hive. So we had somebody do a distraction. Like Andrew distracted the bees. I ran in and grabbed the hive. I brought the hive into the ship. I dropped it in the ship. And I closed the door and I was like, all right, we're in. And Andrew goes, I'm not in. So I opened the door for him. And as soon as I opened the door, the bees are already in front of the fucking door. And they're coming in and they kill my ass. And then Andrew's in, and Peace is standing on the fucking, like, ship. He's not taking off for some reason. Everybody's in the ship. There is a swarm of bees in the ship. And he's not taking off. And then he fucking dies on the switch. So there's only 2 of them left. And the ship is still not taking off. And there's a swarm of bees in the middle of the goddamn ship. We got out, though. We got out. We got out. We got out. It was okay. It was okay. But yeah, I hadn't seen the beehives at that point. Alright, let's go in. Valley Windworks encounter pools. Not anything I'm interested in. You got both Yukas and the Mugenkon. Yeah, basically all Yukas and Rika as well for some reason. Alright, get out of here. Fun game though, chat. Very fun game. A lot of moments that you just, you know, if you're there, you gotta be there. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. You gotta be there. Because sometimes the only perspective you can show is your own, right? Like, you can only, if you're watching me play it, then you can only see what I see, which is my perspective. Unless I'm dead. In which case, yeah, that you can see whoever's perspective. And yeah, sometimes you're just dead. Sometimes you only find out somebody's dead because you look at the monitor and they're not moving. And it's like, oh, I see. Wait, that hit me? Oh, right. Dark type. Okay, right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fun to watch. Don't get me wrong. I think it's fun to watch, but playing it is a whole different ballpark. It really is. You are free to make your own decisions on how to do it. As long as you don't do something stupid, like take all of the important equipment and then just do jumps. Because at that point, you know, you're being a fool. You're simply being a fool. That's why I don't take, I take flashlights. That's pretty much it. I've become superstitious and now I don't take the shovel. I always die with the shovel. I die with the yield sign, I die with the stop sign. Okay. Alright. I gotta go heal now. Actually, I can do over battle. I think the game is pretty, like, you can figure it out decently fast. But, like, at the same time, it's not that easy. Although, yeah, there's definitely, Andrew got hit by that. When the Jester showed up, he just didn't know what to do. He had no idea what to do, and as a result, that thing pretty much guaranteed was gonna kill him. I find more often than not I die because a dog, or I fell. That's usually the #1 cause of death for me, is falling. I haven't died to a mine yet. I've died to a facehugger a couple times. That's another one. Despite all the brackens that we ran into, I did not get killed by a single one of them. Which is phenomenal, because I got killed by one before, and it sucked. Because I saw something called like a slow blob, and I was like, what's that? I don't want to fuck with that, because I thought it was actually harmless, by the way. I checked the bestiary after the fact. That fucker was basically harmless. But I was so focused on that, I didn't turn around, and then a bracken stopped my neck, and I was like, oh, cool. They work in pairs. Wow, that did no damage. Guess I'll eat seed. Okay. That's fine. The goal here is we need, we can beat Mars. We just need Chippy on her big bond, whatever that is. No, I don't need false swipe. I don't need false swipe because I don't know what has recoil moves in any capacity. So false swiping is dangerous. And I'm not at a level where I can OHKO things anyway. So like, it doesn't matter. False swiping is more so when you're at a point where false swipe kills them in one hit. So it doesn't kill them. It'll be good later, but that's when things are too weak and I'm too strong. And I have to double back for things. Alright. Send in the rat. Now, you know what'd be cool, chat? He should make a defibrillator item. And it works exactly like you think. You bring a motherfucker back from the dead if you can get on their body. Why? Because, why not? Maybe they die early. Although 99% of the time, if somebody dies, that body is now Mother Nature's. Alright? That body is now Mother Nature's. Or whatever fucking ghoul that spawned from her, you know. Somebody's. It's not mine. I don't want it anymore. Recovering the body is a pain in the ass. It's worth 5, and it's heavy. Well, I mean, not that heavy, but you can use both hands for it. Alright, let's see if I can take out Mars in the situation. Oh, I found a revive. Nice. That's good. If you could fight things better, I think people will be more, like, brazen. But you just can't. You really can't. And if you group up, it's not you against them. Alright? It's like, what do you call it? It's like Dead by Daylight, you know? Like, you can't stop the killer. You can't stop the killer. You can't. It's impossible. You could beat the shit out of a bug, which, to be fair, I haven't actually seen a bunker spider since the one killed me and wrapped me up in a cocoon. But yeah, you can't kill a thumper. The hoarding bug is a good one to see if you can kill it, because that fucker, we found one of those guys before, and he was sitting on $240 worth of scrap. We were just like, I want that, but you can't get it because he gets angry if you take it. Oh yeah, that's right. You could also kill your teammates by accident. If you swing a melee weapon at your teammate or like hit it with a stun gun, you can accidentally kill them. There is friendly fire. The game is not nice. Like, the game is actually not nice. It's very mean. Alright, Mars, let's see how this goes. Hello. Team Galactus 3 commanders. No, that's not right. It's one of 4 commanders. I like how they use the Pearl and Diamond line, but then they add a new line where she corrects herself instead of just, you know, changing the line. Interesting choice of music. I don't know what type you are. But you're also level 15. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're not a psychic type. You got your Oranberry. I'm dead. Well, good thing I saved. Because, alright. So I think it's dark type. It might be flying. I have no idea what this thing is weak to. It has wing attack though. Well, it's not weak to ice, so it's not flying. I guess Yashie? I have no clue how to beat the first Mon on this team. Oh no. Is this the end of the game? Whew. She's got 3 puppets as well. The wing attack kinda, or the intimidate kinda helps because wing attack. I guess I'll try Ember. What the hell are you? Missed. That prevents status. Or stat reductions, not status. Safeguard is status. Can I have a burn? Weirdo move. Dark Faith? What the fuck is good against that? What is good against that? She's hitting me with this weird move. Wait, Reason's good against this. Yeah. Because reason is good against faith. Alright. Noted. We figured it out. We solved it. You learn an ice type move. That's cool. 7 color puppeteer and all that. Ooh, Chunky! This is gone. Kudo me. Kudomi's probably Earth, Water, right? So, maybe Minariko is the play here, but I really want to hit Leech Seed on the last. Let's see how Absorb does. Okay. Come on. Be a massive damage. Be huge. Okay. Alright, you're setting up for some dangerous stuff. And that did nothing. I'm going for one more Absorb. Oh. I should have switched. That hurt. That goes down so fast. She's got an Oran Berry, yep. That's fine. What do I have that switches into Rock Bullet? What switches into Rock Bullet? Well, champs, the answer was nothing. So I guess Alice is coming out. I'll heal it off, right? Such is Pokemon. It won't kill me. That's 13. Good. Alright. Now we hit the Leech Seed and we steal the Citrus Berry. And Alice gets... Kitten. Okay, so Shinky was worth a fucking huge chunk of EXP because she was Shinky. Widowby was not worth nearly as much. Alright, I know you can have poison moves. Oh, neat. Look at you. Just got a hit. I'm fine. That won't kill me. Hit this Leech Seed. The whole game depends on this. The whole game depended on that. Alright. Alright, Midoriko. You deserve a good rest. Alright, now Nazrin comes in and we take the Citrus Berry away from it. Give me your berry. Oh, good damage. Water Pulse. That's fine. It's gonna hurt, but it's fine. It's alright, we got the berry. We took the berry, Alright, Cherno. Come on out. Freeze her. Freeze her. Come on, do it. Champion. Champion. That did nothing. I'm not dead. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Freeze time. Freeze time. Freeze time. That's fine. That's fine. Game is not over. She's a poison type, so this is super effective. Huge. Yes. You're alive. I'm faster than you. Suffer. I won. I actually won. And now Alice is getting absolutely juiced up. There you go. That was easier than the Perugly. Fact. Oops, messed that one up. Alright. Yeah. They were saying they had to gather puppets' energy for no matter what. What do they need energy for? You know what? I could certainly go for some food. Some yummy. I think that Yorigami puppet will come visit again. Oh, will she? Give me your berry. Alright. No, there's no way it's Jun. It's not Jun. Maybe she's right here. No. So it comes on Fridays. What would Jun be here for? Yeah. Get out of here. Talk to me, Looker. Go ahead, take a look. His name is Looker because it's like he's handsome. Because I'm pretty sure his name in Japan is like handsome, I think. Alright, I gotta go heal. But now I have access to Eterna. So we're gonna go to Eterna. Okay. Alright. My head is settling down now, at least, which is good. Yeah, I gotta do some practice tonight, chat. I gotta do a couple head things and a body thing and some other third things. I'll do what I can. I got something for tomorrow that... I got something for tomorrow. What do you call it? That I was gonna do today, but like I said, I just kinda got a headache, so I relaxed. Are you here? No. It only comes on Fridays. Goodbye, it's not Friday. Honey tree. Now this is where things are gonna get a bit weird because the level difference between me and her was quite significant. And now I'm gonna fight trainers who are probably gonna be closer to my level, but probably still close, like kinda in between hers and mine. Alright. Cello. Chelly. Chelodia. I know you're a steel type, so Yashe will be fine. Chat, I didn't buy a snack, but I'm hungry. This is unfortunate. I ate everything I needed. I mean, I ate lunch, and then 4 hours passed, like, out of nowhere. Come on. I don't have any cheese sticks. I don't have any snack. I'm hungry, though, man. I'm hungry. I ate lunch so long ago. Now I want to eat more food. Let's see if Rock Smash does. Okay, it is still super effective. I know you're steel. I don't remember what your other type was. And I caught you, too. I should have been paying attention. Trying to learn Swagger. Ooh, Cheerdo? I don't really think so. Kurumi. Dark type. Dark is not weak to fighting. I don't remember what is good against Dark in this goddamn game. Beast? Was it Beast? Or was Beast good against Ghost? Which one was Beast good against? Guess we're gonna find out. It's not Beast. Oh. I know, I get it. You're a vampire. You're a vampire, so all of your moves are suck moves. I get it. Oh. Gotta put the leech seed on it. I think it was dark in the last one I played, but I don't remember what it was when I caught it, because... Come on, man, that was like 3 days ago. Yeah, go ahead. Leech life. It's neutral, actually. Alright. Give me your strength. And be gone, fool. Defense curl. Alright. Alright. Oh, okay. So Dark is weak to Faith. And not fighting. Wait, Dark is weak to Steel, right? Or am I like confusing that with Puppet Dance? Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, level 12. We gotta go in the grass. We gotta go in the grass. We gotta look in the grass. Alright, here we go. It's grass time. What are we gonna find? Oh boy. Let's speak to Faith, Heart, and Steel. Okay. I don't have type coverage for that right now. But maybe, right here, we'll find it. Oh, it's little Alice. Wait, I already have big Alice, though. You want me to double up? Swagger's a dark type move? I guess that doesn't really matter, does it? Side shot, that's fine. I'm assuming that little Alice is the fast attacker. Oh. Okay. Alright then. Ellen. Yeah, I'm assuming, because I'm pretty sure regular Alice is more defensive, but Margatroyd is probably more, like, fast, strong, and frail. Which, you know, it kind of adds up. Makes enough sense to me. Let's get all these PC98 characters in the box for later. Doesn't matter. We're gonna find Tay in the forest. There's going to be rabbits. That was a good crit. I gotta stop by the mart and get some balls, though. Come on. 1 HP. Yeah. Good. Just want to freeze the Alice. I gotta, like, scramble for a save state. It's shiny, though. A witch with eternal youth has a pet cat. So fighting and Dream are not the same type. What the fuck is Dream, then? Dream isn't real. There's no Dream. I thought Dream was fighting. Well, I mean, it was in one of the games I played, I think. It functioned like Dream, because fighting moves were Dream, right? How do you distinguish any of these moves? Why is Swagger dark? Is Prankster in this game? A mix of fighting and sound. Oh, it is Dream. Okay. That's... Sound's not real either. Come on now. Fucking sound type believers. Unbelievable. Alright, well. Hey, Mac. Give me your best puppet orb. Alright. Give me another 10. Alright. Here. I want you to have this. 10 honey? Can I sell that? Oh no, I have no point. Would you like a potion? What? 1996? Hold on. Hold on, I have to go battle exactly one trader to make that $4. And I'm going back for 10 Pokeballs. And we're catching some Pokemon. You. You are my target. Give me money. Chat, there's a heal house outside of Turner, right? I know Cheryl's there, which, by the way, if I run into a shiny with Cheryl, that's not gonna be fun. That's not gonna be fun. I'll have to kill her to make sure she doesn't do anything to them. Actually, what if Cheryl herself has a shiny? Oh man, did anyone think of that? Well, I'll be Right where you belong, encased in ice. Freeze easy. Freeze easy. There you go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the night chat. I like watching Vinny's Zelda 2 randomizer run because he tends to drink and he's a very silly boy when he's drunk. And it's just, you know, I just like watching Fine Sauce as well. It's Black Friday on Friday though, chat. I don't know how many of you are in America or how many. Actually, I don't know how celebrated that is in Europe. Because in Canada, Black Friday is kind of like it exists, but it's not really, like, you know? But in America, it's scary. Like, American Black Friday, it sounds scary. I wouldn't want to go anywhere near that. But do you have anything like that in Europe? Or do you guys just have, like, sales for the week like we do? Oh, I didn't want Alice to come out. Black Friday week. Yeah, that's what we have as well. The grocery store doesn't really have much in the way of for that, but that's pretty much what we have. There's just a week of sales, but sales roll over at like Thursday, so it's weird. I'm getting spikes and phased. Cherno is back. Powder snow. In America, they just have the one day, right? They just have the one day, don't they, in America? Can any Americans confirm? Chat, have you ever participated in a Black Friday sale? Like, if you're American. And if you did, how was it? Can you give a first-hand account? Because I hear tons of stories and stuff like that, but like not from anybody I actually know in any capacity. It's just like shit you read. Online's probably the safer bet nowadays, yeah. But there's always those horror stories about people getting trampled and robbed in the parking lot, which the whole robbing the parking lot thing seems kind of goofy, because like you're not gonna get very far. You're not gonna get very far. Or maybe you are. Who knows? I don't know. I don't participate in this goof troop game. I think she's nature faith. If she's consistent to what she's been in every other game, she's nature faith. Faith has resistances to the natural elements like dragon, which explains why this is working. Okay. There we go. Now, you can engage in some deceptive marketing practices. You can mark shit up and then say it's on sale. You need to leave right now. Okay. If you live in a city, it's probably different. Gone to one once when the in-person Black Friday kind of died. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, the boomers probably still be doing it, because the boomer cannot click computer, of course. But yeah, if it's all online, then it just sounds like overtime hell for, you know, the Amazon workers. That's insane. That's insane. I ain't gonna deny the deals are hot, but damn, man, I just wouldn't want to do it, you know? Couldn't be me, wouldn't be me, shouldn't be me. Is that gonna kill? If you hit yourself, that would be fantastic, buddy. Nice. Fantastic. How you been ready, Christian? Yeah, I went to midnight releases before. I guess midnight releases don't really happen. I mean, they still do, right? But digital is still very popular, or it's getting more popular by the day. But there's a lot of people who do like there's a lot of people who like owning physical copies of their games, and I get that. I'm just lazy, so I just download them. That's what I do. The last midnight release I went to, I've probably told this story before, but it was for Oraz and Smash. Like Smash Wii U and ORAS. Like when the amiibo first... Chat, the amiibo first came out with the Wii U, right? Because the 3DS obviously couldn't use them. But yeah. So, I actually didn't... No, I didn't go to a midnight release. Sorry. My friend went to a midnight release to get the game. And then we were all going to go first thing in the morning. Oh, Shanghai. We were all going to go first thing in the morning to get the game, and he came with us anyway because we were all hanging out for the whole day because it was, you know, it was just gonna be a whole day of hanging out playing Smash and Pokemon. It's a fun time. It really was. Good freeze. But he told us when he went that, like, yeah, the manager was gonna be there like all night, and you know, she was gonna be busy. And so when we went in, I went over to the Tim's in the mall and I bought a coffee, and we went over there, and I gave her the coffee. I was just like, here you go. Like, you know, my friend came in, he said that, you know, you're gonna have a long night, so I figured you'd want this. So it was like the GameStop I go to a lot, so I knew who the manager was to a certain extent. So I just bought her a coffee, and she said thank you. And then when they were like 5 minutes to opening, one of Alice's many dolls using stronger spells often thrown as a bomb. When they were about 5 minutes to opening, they let me and my friends in the store alone to get everything that we needed and just like beat the rush. Like we were just allowed to get everything we wanted and just go. And then the store like properly opened when we were done. It was like, oh, look at that. But we didn't grab much. We literally just grabbed what we came there for, right? We got the Smash Wii U and ORAS, but that was a moment in time where I had first pick of every amiibo, and little did I know Wii Fit Trader would never exist on a shelf again after that day. But yeah, I didn't buy her a coffee because I wanted anything out of it. It's just like I bought her a coffee because I don't know, I just did, really. And then she did that for us, and I was like, oh, thank you. Like that was the exchange. Daze. There is a Daze. She's fire, I think. Alright, let's look around. Murgatroyd's in here. Thief? You don't want what I got. Alright. I know that Murgatroyd's in here. I have to find her again, so get ready, chat. But we can use this opportunity to do a little bit of grinding. Just a little bit. Get some levels up. She knows Thief and Snatch. What a fucking loadout this character has. And that was the last... Well, again, it wasn't a midnight release I went to. But yeah, that was the last like thing I really remember going to in person. That's nice. It was a good time too. Just, you know, just hanging out all day, playing ORAS, and then playing Smash, taking a break from Smash, playing Pokemon, taking a break from Pokemon, playing Smash, ordering pizza. We played Mario Kart with like roulette chips. We were just having a good time, man. We were just having a good old time. Days like that are hard to come by now. I mean, you know, Discord stuff is fine though, I think. Like just hanging out in Discord and doing stuff, playing games is cool too. But there's something about just being over a friend's place with a bunch of friends for an entire day and just being a slob, you know? Just hanging out, playing video games, ordering some junk, and spending the whole day like that. That's how it was. Back in the good old days of 1982. Well, actually, it's more like 2015 or 2014, whenever that came out. We did it for Sun and Moon as well, but Sun and Moon was a bit of a letdown, all things considered. I thought it was still fun. It was still fun. Fun enough anyway. The last thing I did before I went home, like I pretty much stayed up the whole night, was I beat Guzma in the third island, and that was like the end. And then I went home, I took a nap, and I got up and played more. So I liked Sun and Moon enough to do that, but ultimately it was a bit of a shame. It was a bit of a shame. Your catch rate, by the way, Marissa, is kind of pissing me off. What are you doing? Okay. Didn't think she had a physical attack. Gotta get Alice out of there. It was very long ago, yes. I wish Minariko learned sleep powder already. I'm sure medicine has it, but I don't want to use medicine because medicine is medicine. I've used it before as well. I was in purple. Hey, you know all those Pokeballs I just bought? They certainly are going to good use right now, aren't they? Bro. Also, this might be the earliest Marissa I've ever seen in a puppet game. No Reimu, though. Come on. Holding my breath. And it worked. We win. Victory is mine. Daze. She's wind, which is electric. Human magician that lives in the forest of magic. Alright, I got her. Very good. So, we've seen Hodai's probably in that grass if Shanghai's there. But we found Margatroyd, but Margatroyd has teleport, so I need to be careful with her. We're gonna get her, and we're gonna look at what we caught, see if there's anything worth slotting in. Because again, Nazrin's probably getting out of here at some point. But I don't really know. It just depends, you know, who I like. It's who I like, who looks good. Because Cherno is not really cutting it. You know, she presses Powder Snow with her negative special attack nature, does 0 damage, and then explodes. She'd be good later on, but right now she's really not that great. Shanghai, okay. Okay. We're gonna get some levels. Maybe she'll learn something. And if I find a shiny, then yes, somebody's getting booted off this team. Tailwind. Okay. That's fine. 14 would be a good level for everybody. Yeah, I don't know where Jun is. I have no idea. Who knows? Who knows? She's probably a fire type, so if anything, she'll switch Yashie out. Firefighting, maybe. I don't know. That's what she was in Puppet Dance. What a slow contest. But hey, that's attack EVs, right? That was not enough to warrant all that hassle. Come on now. Alright, if you see Margatroyd, save state. Okay, there's the other one. There she is. So both Shanghai and Hodai evolve into Goliath Doll. So it doesn't matter which one you... Actually, does it matter which one you use? Do Shanghai and Hodai have different level up move pools? Is that what it is? Like, what's the difference between... What's the difference between one or the other? For Goliath, I mean. I froze it, nice. Okay. Okay, so depending on which one you use, Goliath has different movesets. So I'm assuming Hodai is more of a defensive type, and Shanghai is more offensive, right? Because this thing just used Wish, and Shanghai used Tailwind. Oh, it has Shed Skin. Okay. It has Shed Skin. Iron Defense. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty clear. This one's defensive and support orientated, and Shanghai is offense support orientated. I can't hit her again. Let's hope your catch rate isn't ass. Nice. If Eviolite was in this game, maybe Horde I'd be good with that. When ally as many dolls, use primarily the strongest spells for intense lasers. She's okay. Just hanging around. Alright. We're looking for that Margatroid. Kellen. Don't tell me Margatroyd was like a 5%er or some shit, and she teleported away from me. Oh. Yeah, flinch if you want. It's thinking the best way to get her. I think Powder Snow is if I freeze her, that's the best way to do it. Okay, well. But I don't know, because Powder Snow has a 10% chance to freeze. It's not reliable at all. Oh. And then that can happen. Speed it up! Speed it up, speed it up! I like that the puppet's limbs are like... There's like, I can see a finger. But there's no, like, detail on the hand and feet, so they're just, like, little nubbies. It's kind of like, reminds me of the Fire Emblem 3DS games. Man, Fire Emblem Awakening, I really like that game. But the 3D models in that game are definitely a bit, on the crustier side. Just a bit. When they stand, it's like, it's their leg, and then their foot is like an itty-bitty little triangle that protrudes out. And it's like, I can't take this seriously. And they fixed it in Fates, but at the cost of real feet in Fates, so much other things were taken away. So many. Too many, even. The game that destroyed Treehouse's credibility and removed them. Alright, my hand is on the mouse. Alright, Kellen. She's hard to dream. I like when games are changed overseas to appeal to a broader audience, is what I would say if I liked when games changed to appeal to a broader audience overseas. But the thing is, I don't like that very much at all. So, you know, it was a trick. I deceived you. I said something that got you angry at the start and then said something at the afterwards that makes you go, oh yeah. But you know why it's a trick? Because some people don't watch. They hear certain things in a video, and then they pause the video so they can say their piece on it in the comments. Knockoff. Oh, that's actually pretty good. We're gonna growl. Is that 65 base power? That's 50. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Stab knockoff is good. If I can't take the item, I can make them lose the item. Still looking for Alice, though. Hey, what was I saying? Yeah, no, it happens, chat. Like, people will just immediately start commenting on something. It's usually opinionated. It's like, oh, that's your opinion, it's bad, but it's like, my opinion was actually not that. Oh, it's Little Daze! Look at that. This is gonna be... How do we get her? She must be very rare. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, the support conversation is Baruka and Saizo. That's probably the most notorious example of a change because it's barely even a change so much as it is a complete erasure. It's really unfortunate. The moral of the story, chat, before you comment on something, make sure you listen to the full thought. Then you can comment. Most people don't comment because they understand that. It's a very important rule. Alright, now we have a new problem. I've lowered its defense too much and I don't know how to weaken it. So maybe I can throw Chirno in and press tackle and not kill it. Go ahead. You would know thief, wouldn't you, you little bastard? Why did that kill you? Alrighty. Well, now we're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Alright, okay. I forgot. I was supposed to powder snow it. I forgot about the rock smash defense drops. I forgot. I should have powder snowed. Hello, Narumi. Nah, it's probably not a 1%, but it's probably like a 5%. I'm going for the burn. Margatroyd and Cutie-Sami are both 10%. Okay, that's better than I thought. What about this one? I didn't see this little bozo in here. Look how small she is. Just trying to burn her. She's 20? Oh yeah, okay, I'll believe that. Yeah, and Saki was 5%. Saki was 5%, wasn't she? Oh, man. You're probably an ice type. Is this my fault? Is this my fault? Oh man, fine. It's okay. It's alright. It's not big deal. See? I did 5. Now we're gonna freeze her back. Get her. Get her. Every battle is an eternity. Every one of them. That reminded me, chat. I haven't played Echoes in a while. I've been busy. I hope I don't just stop playing it forever. But yeah, I don't really want to play it right now, so... The last map I did was obnoxious. Alright. I don't want to do another one of the Poison Swamp. I'm sick of the Poison Swamp. Don't freeze her. Alright, here we go. Time to throw shit at her. There's a very big reason why it's a meme that when Blissey gets hit by close combat, the game takes 25 seconds to finish up. Things take a while to play out. Animations are longer. It's just Pokemon in general. Reason Faith. Once a statue, the power of an Okina has brought them to life. The power of an Okina. I'm assuming that means like an Okina puppet, maybe? An Okina. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Gen 4 ran at 30 FPS. Gen 3 ran at 60. Huh. I never knew that. What does this game look like in 60 FPS then? Does anyone know? Has it been done? Can it be done? Now that you say that though, I do recall saying exactly the reason why Blissey takes so long is because 30 FPS and whatnot. Can be done. Okay, but should it be done? Sometimes it's more, you know, that's the more important question. It's not whether or not you can, but should you? It's not 100% stable. Ah. The dirtbag is back. Okay. Okay, what about Gen 5s? Gen 5 running 60? What? You ain't gonna do this to me, right? You're not gonna click teleport every time, right? Right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. It's always gonna teleport on the first turn. That's what I've learned. So what that means is I basically need to get to the second turn with one of these so that I can have the battle flow in a different direction. Or its catch rate is really high to compensate for the fact that it has teleport. Which, based on what I just saw, maybe that is the case. Get in the blue ball. Okay, good. Alright, I got her. So the great ball is good in this situation. A young girl that enjoys playing with dolls. Level 36 to evolve. Good for her. Hope she's having a great time. Alright, and now we're gonna find that Daze. Old Daze. Ancient Daze. Okay. Okay, Dark is not good against Heart, but I think Dark is good against Reason. Oh, there you are. That was quick. You're fire, though. Alright. Here we go. Side shot, doesn't matter. Tackle. One more tackle. Mimic, go ahead. You can tackle me if you want. Mimic should be able to use the move right away, like Mirror Move. Which, by the way, chat, Mirror Move? That's, who learns that? Legitimately. I could think of one Pokemon that learns Mirror Move off the top of my head, and it's Fearow. Who else learns that move? Is that move's not even in the game anymore, is it? Probably not. Good. Alright, your catch rate was a lot easier to deal with than the other one. But you probably only evolved once. Wind Reason. Yeah, 1 Evo, 38. A helpful magician studying under Mima's supervision. Neat. You flash fire. Alright, there we go. I got everything in the grass. We've cleaned up. Why do birds learn it? What's that about? What's the significance there? Does it have something to do with the Japanese name? Is it like parrot? Is that what it is? You're like parroting their moves, and so they decide to birds. It's the only thing I can think of. Because Mr. Mime should be able to use Mirror Move, right? But it can't. Alright, little Yuka. Relax. Alert to sounds. Fretful. Pokemon can't attack on consecutive turns. Okay. Okay. Sure. Medicine, Pecha Berry, not happening. Poison Body, yep. Okay. Ellie is pure steel, lax nature, gatekeeper. Regular Yuka, docile, flower gift. Powers up puppets when it is sunny. Stomp. Oh. Rika, steel, rash nature, and sturdy. Wow. Okay. Melon, Heart, Dream, Naughty. It's terrible. Ups defense if there's a status problem. Yeah, you're not good. Shanghai, Modest Nature. Oh my god. Daze, Lonely Nature. Okay. Likes to fight, Lonely. That's attack up. Hustle? You are not a physical attacker, no matter what you think you are, Marissa. Fuck off with that. Hodai, Mild Nature. It's just not good. It's not good. Parrot Mimicry is called. It's called, and it's flying type as well. No, I knew it was flying type, but I had a feeling it was related to parrots. Reason, Faith, Sassy, Spadef up, Speed down. It's pretty decent actually. I guess you're like a defensive mon, huh? And then Margatroid, Sassy. That doesn't seem very good to you. Yeah, Serene Grace. And you, Hasty. That's speed up, defense down. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't have much of an opinion on any of these, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm kind of good. None of them really blow me away, so we're just gonna head to the forest and see what else is in there. There's also the chateau. Some spooky ghosts in there, but that requires cut, which means it requires the gym badge, which means it requires pain, and I can't leech seed nature types. Tapu Koko is the only Pokemon that's not bird-like. Who learns it? I don't know about bird not being bird-like. I don't know about that. When he puts his hand thingies together, oh, I'm having fun. When he puts his hand thingies together, he looks like a bird. All right. Yeah, pretty sure because it's like Coca-Cola, right? Because Bulu is a bowl. I don't know about the other ones though. He's like technically bird, I guess. If you want to split hairs about it. That's so weird, giving a mirror move though. All right, Nazrin, you are just the greatest. What is Lele? What the fuck is Lele? Feeny does kind of look like a swordfish, yeah. Togepi gets as an egg move. Well, to be fair, Togepi evolves into a bird. Togetic and Togekiss are birds. Why does Togepi evolve into Togetic? You ever think about that? What is that Pokemon? Togepi is a Pokemon that comes out of its egg, but it's not fully out of its egg. But then when it evolves, its egg becomes like part of its body. So it's like some kind of mutant freak. Doesn't that just make you feel bad for it? Get out of here, Marissa. When it evolves again, it loses its neck. It's like it burgerifies. Like seriously. Because Togetic's got like a small neck and a head and a body, and then when it evolves to Togetic, it just like flattens and becomes a burger. And then it's just that. It's just wide boy. Quick attack. Let's get those levels. Okay, that's fine. These things happen. These things happen. It's very interesting when you look at the Gen 4 evolutions. Because I don't need focus energy. What was I saying? No, it's interesting to look at the Gen 4 evolutions for existing Pokemon. Because I think like I don't even know what to go here. I have knockoff. You can really see how there's like the style difference between them, where they, you know, they try to what do you call it? They like try to preserve the original design, of course, But, like, there's still something about them that looks so different, right? Like, Electabuzz and Electivire are fine. They're fine, like, you can still see it's from Electabuzz. But Electivire definitely looks pretty big. Mamoswine is a big one. Mamoswine and Piloswine, man, that's a jump and change. Tangrowth isn't too different. Weavile is like a sick upgrade. Dusknoir is cool, but Dusclops isn't as old comparatively, so it's hard to really like say it for him. It's mostly like the Kanto ones I'm thinking of, because the Kanto Pokemon... Okay, here's an example of a pretty rough one, Rhyperior. Yanmega is awesome, yes. Yanmega is everything that Yanma should have in a form, in a full evolved form. Oh. Rhyperior is unfortunate. The Tick in Togetic is meant to be like Chick. What? Cute so. I didn't know Tick was a word for chick. Because I think when I hear the word tick, I think of Tic Tac. Which, that's more my fault than anyone else's. Brand name recognition. That's what I think of. Oh, it's called Togechick in Japanese. Oh. Oh, cause Togepi is like pee, like the noise chicks make. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. I understand everything. Hey, you little Big Trouble for the resub. Wow, 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 wow. You want to battle me. I will defeat you. Consume me. I never thought of it. Toge is like Spike or Thorn. Like its head shape. Like its stupid head shape. So it's a spiky chick. Minorico, I'm gonna have to ask you to get stronger moves. Woo. Before you get replaced. It's the egg, and then the chick, and then in Gen 4 they made it evolve into the bird. The full bird. That's cool. Actually, it's really neat. I didn't know that. Uh-oh, I'm falling asleep. Nighty night. Sleep tight. I'm so hungry. I could get up right now and make food and eat it live on stream because I am actually starving, chat. I'm sorry. I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. Oh. I think I have something quick I could throw in the microwave and eat that. But I'm not gonna make it for another. I'm not gonna make it, chat. I gotta get food. I gotta get food. I'll get my food in a second when I finish this battle. And I will get some food and I will eat. I'll take bites. I can't mute the mic super easily, but I can figure it out. Don't worry. I'll solve this problem together. And then you can post your emotes where I eat food while I eat food. Because that's why they're there. That's exactly why they're there. Yeah, I kind of forgot I had lunch like 5 hours ago. Almost 6 now. Actually, closer to 7. Holy shit, it's 5 to 7. Fuck, man. Fuck, fuck, fuck. It's Turkey Day in America. It's not, I'm not American. I'm Canadian. My Thanksgiving was October 13th. Stun Spore, I will gladly take that. Although if that changes to sleep powder, I'm getting sleep powder. Okay, Stun Spore is better than nothing. Alright. I hope there's not a rest house up there. Okay. Alright, chat. Let me go get my food in the microwave, and I will come back. And I will defeat these trainers. That's a rest house, right? That heals you? I hope so. Be right back. Enjoy the music. See you in a second. Bye, bing, bye, boom. Yeah, sounds like you heard that. Oh, there's a Snai in front of me. Oh wait, that's why you posted the emote. Okay, never mind. It's a very loud car. Now what is that dog doing? I got some chat. I got some corn dogs in the microwave. The poo-goos. If you never had a poo-goo before, keep it that way. Yeah, you're better off not eating that. But I just need something quick now. I'm hungry. That was me. I had to beat that guy in a race. He was talking shit. So I had to go out there and put him in his place. And it took exactly 10 seconds. 10 seconds, I beat his ass. And now I'm back. Wow. This is certainly an interesting situation. Wait, you're weak to tackle. You dum-dum. Okay, alright, Churno. Churno tries really hard to show that she's vital to the team, but right now, she exists. Oh, boo. Alright. Can you hear the cries of puppets? Threat? Can I heal? Yes, this is a heal spot. Very good. Spells are useful, don't you think? Yeah! A super potion. I don't know where you get the Advent shard. I would like Advent Churno, because that would probably work the best with her stats, but yeah, I don't know where you get that thing. Because I think that one of her forms is special attack orientated. But the one I have has guts, so obviously I don't want that. Hey look, Saki. Get cold, idiot. Cute Kari can have them? I don't have a cute Kari. I don't know where she is. Yeah, I could buy them at Veilstone, but Veilstone is also the 4th gym. So that's gonna take a while to reach. Churno evolves naturally at level 28, I think. So I need to basically not evolve her until I get there. Ice Shard. Why did that kid in the school have this move? The kid in the school had this move, and his Churno was like level 7. This is a real ass move, yes. This is good. Yugi. I don't really, I gotta... Your car's in a cycling road. Okay. Well, that's close enough. The shard evolves the Chibi form, but obviously I don't want to use it right away. I'd rather use it at the level that, like basically the level where it's supposed to evolve, because I think that seems the best, most fitting. Anyway, I'll be right back. I think my food's done. I'm gonna return. Corn dog. Doesn't love a good corn dog. Alright. Oh shit, almost dropped my microphone on my keyboard. Alright, here we go. Let's press flash. Alright. I'm gonna take a bite. I'm gonna mute. Goodbye. I'm back. I'm back. Gotta say, I don't know why they're called, I don't know why they're called corn dogs. But they're one of those things that is more often referred to by its most, like, prominent brand than anything else. Like chat. You know like Band-Aids, for example, and popsicles? Those are brand names. Those are brand names for the product. But we refer to those and everybody knows what we're talking about. It's like how Kleenex, you know, obviously tissue is tissue, but we say, a lot of people say Kleenex, and they're just referring to exactly like tissue. Antidotes. I don't know why I bothered healing. She's gonna do it for me immediately. Alright, hello Cheryl. Your name is Jun. Glad to meet ya. Yep. Come with me. Alright. So we gotta be careful here, because if we find a shiny with Cheryl, it can be bad. Hey chat, wanna know something funny about Gen 4? Apparently if you run into a double shiny encounter in this one of these situations, the game actually cannot handle it and it crashes. It can't handle it. Very, very interesting. Because there's this thing you can do in these games called the cute charm glitch, which can make your shiny rate astronomical. And yeah, that is a very real thing that can happen. The doctor is here and Wriggle is here. He's adoring me. Oh, 20. Holy shit. Alright. We're dodging encounters because that thing is not going to be killed by me. Wow. My money's on Eden being the rarer encounter here. So I'm really just hoping that Doremi cooperates. Alright, let's give it a shot, but this is not going to be a good idea. Maybe if she saw I used an item, she wouldn't attack. Goodbye. Yeah, so let's stay out of the grass with Cheryl. Alright. We'll get items and stuff, but I'll back off. Okay. What's cool? Isn't it kind of neat how these like trainers are positioned in a way that they'll immediately instigate a double battle, but they probably don't even like really know each other, but they're just like, yeah, we're gonna battle, everybody's gonna battle, we're all battling. Well. Oh, man. Rat bastard. Okay. Alright, a couple idiots are getting powder snowed. How's that sound? It's nice when you play a rando of these games and it gives the partner puppet a really good one. Although you only really notice it on Cheryl because it's so early, but then other characters like Riley, you're just like, ah! Okay, I have a very important question regarding the Pokedex. Oh, okay. So that's in the game. Okay, Doremi. That's cool. I mean, it worked. Good job, but do you really need to do that to her? I'm taking a bite now. That hurt. You got slapped. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Hey! Little bastard A. Okay. Oh. I've seen like, you know, you notice it with her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes. You notice it with her because she's supposed to have a Chansey, and her Chansey is like all support, so it's basically just by your side. But yeah, in a randomizer, she might get something like actually super helpful and just help you steamroll Eternal Forest. But then it's like with Riley and Marlene. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna ask. I wanted to ask regarding the Pokedex. You said that every trader in the game will account for the entire dex, but my question is, what about the traders in Wayward Cave? Because Wayward Cave is incredibly optional, and well, it's kind of sucky without a map. That place sucks without a map. Is there anything like worth a damn in there, or no? I'm eating again while you watch this powder snow business. This is a very engaging battle. Yep. You attack the frozen one. Very good. Ah! I've almost completed my food, chat. And once I do, I'll be back to 40%. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Take it after I enjoy a little victory here. You're never gonna learn anything better than Ember, are you? Alright. $464 in the bank. Do you have anything to say, Cheryl? Startling to see two wild puppets at the same time. My puppet is excellent here, but attacking isn't its strong point. Okay. Okay. Psycho boys. Here comes my final corn dog, chat. Final one. See you in a bit. Throated and goaded, chap. It's dumb. Ah. I mean, that could be good. Ah. It's so good. Alright, now we knock off. Get out of here. Fuck out of here. Super dead. These levels are kind of high, though. The rats level is not. What's that? Did I spill something on me? How did I spill ketchup there? Whatever. That's simply impossible. Shanghai. Okay. I spelled ketchup on my side. It's like my side. But like, how could there be ketchup over there? It makes no sense. It's impossible. Stop. That's actually really good. Oh. I don't understand. Pretty sure it's ketchup. What else would it be? I gotta get out of here. Oh. 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 Is this what it means to feel pain? Saki, you're up. Boy. I don't care. I have quick attack. I don't wish you attacked the other one, but it's fine. Right. I might die to that. I'm not dead. Okay. Tackle should work. Sometimes inexplicable things happen. Like sometimes, chat, you sleep and you wake up and there's cuts on you. And it's like, what? Where do those come from? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. There's no answer. There's no good answer, I should say. I've done that before. I just wake up and like 3 hours later I look at my arm, like behind my arm, where I cannot reach, and there's just like a cut there, and I'm like, what? What did that? So yeah, basically what I'm saying is ghosts. There's all kinds of ghosts that exist in our world, and sometimes they just, you know, they come up to you when you're napping, and they just, you know, they give you a little slice. Just to fuck with you. Nothing else. That's all they do. So glad you decided to start pressing sidewave to actually do damage. Very nice of you. Maybe it's my Fumos. Maybe they take a little bit of my blood every day until they have enough blood to, you know, sustain their own system. Yeah, that seems right. Sounds right. Yeah. I can buy it. Nothing. So, IN is probably all in this forest. Oi, oi, oi. Got an item, so we're going for it. Mukau is there, yep. Mukau and Eden, of course. Tay is probably the rarest encounter because she's got lucky eggs. That orb. It's fine. It's okay. My Fumos can have it. I'm not using it. It comes back, you know? If they take a little bit of blood and I get that blood back anyway, eventually they'll start walking. And then I will have walking Fumos. Wouldn't that be great? Isn't that exactly what you want? Just have your Fumos walking around the place like they own it? I mean, they can have it. Here's the keys. Cheers now, my friend. I don't even know what I want to do here. I think being in is not the answer, though. 2 damage. You wouldn't. Alright. Oh, man. Wow. That was a large amount of damage. Oh, man. Wow. There was no damage. Well, do your best. Do-re-mi? That's not what I said. I said do your best. Yeah, let's see how you like getting picked on. Oh, god damn it. I'm just imagining, like, my Ruma in sitting position, but then her legs she just gets up, keeps her arms the same way, and she just walks in. But she's got like a coffee mug. And it's like one of those gag coffee mugs. This is #1 Pumbaa. That's it. She walks in, she looks at me, and it's just like, how did you make that? I don't have caffeine in this house. Like there's nothing here to make coffee with. But she just looks at me because she can't talk. She can walk around, but she can't talk. And she just goes back onto the shelf. Just chills out, drinks some coffee. Clown piss. I think I need to leave the battlefield right now. I just want to know where she got it because, you know, I'll just buy some for her if she wants it. Because if she goes and gets it from someone else, then that's a problem for later down the line, you know what I mean? Oh. Powder snow. I had a feeling this was coming sooner or later, so I didn't want to switch to Saki. Champ damage. Alright, turbo down. But we really need to, like, single someone out here and beat the shit out of them. Bite? Holy fuck, a move. Oh, it's a beast move. Oh. Yes. Yes, yes. Now you can attack things. Good lord. 15. Lily White. Okay, I'm gonna set her on fire. Disable. Okay. That works out pretty well, actually. It's a little gust. Chat, you ever see the movie Ted the Teddy Bear? I ask because I haven't, but like, what if your Fumo acted like that? Like that was like that. Would that be cool, or would that be no bueno? You want it? You can have it. You can do anything. I don't think I want my Fumo to be like Ted, but I don't really know what Ted does. What if Ted's actually a pretty cool guy? I'm gonna slap Clown Piece. I think Lily's gonna kill her, or he's gonna kill Lily. Excellent. Alright. I'll turn this to a 1v1. Oh, yeah, right. I think she's got Dark Rise ability, huh? Oh, wait. This Clown's the last mon on that one's team. Oh, shit. Wow, I did nothing. Okay. Alright, perish and make this a 1v1. That's a problem. You're alive. Okay, you're alive. You're alive. That's fine. You will die, but I'll force this into a 1v1. You're still asleep? Holy shit. Get up. I missed? You have another Pokemon? What? Wait a minute. I didn't know that. I thought... Huh? I thought she only had Chansey. Am I crazy? She's got a friend. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. She does only have one in vanilla. What else you gonna go? I was scared for nothing. But holy shit, these battles take forever when your partner does whatever. Whoa. Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Get that item. I don't want to do encounters because when I do encounters, dangerous things can happen. Double Mistia! There's 2 of them! Oh, come on, man. I guess we're here now, huh? I am choosing not to be here anymore. Choosing not to be here. Give me the potion. get out of here. Shh. Whooshed it. Whooshed it, baby. Oh, by the way, chat, I wanted to mention this because I thought it was interesting. So, I said before I was watching a bunch of Freddy. You know, I was watching Freddy video. I was watching a video on, like, characters, like fan characters. Or not fan characters, but hoax characters and, like, scrap content and Easter stuff like that. And Easter eggs. And one of the hoaxes I saw was apparently in the first game there was like a hoax that there was like a dog animatronic. Now I don't remember any of this because I was not involved in any real capacity in the fandom, but there was a number of things like that. Like there's also like the trailer screenshot where they all look at the camera. Apparently that like camera image doesn't actually appear in the final game in any capacity, but people swear it does. Apparently there was also apparently a secret like hoax character that was Purple Guy, and it was like it looked like Golden Freddy slumped over essentially. I don't quick attack. It was like Golden Freddy slumped over, but it was supposed to be like the Purple Guy. It was like a secret character, like the other ones. But there's like the fucking secret Shadow Bonnie, which is like a 1 in a bajillion chance or something like that. Yeah, the purple man suit. That is a poorly edited image, but the crazy thing about that image is that in the next game, that is exactly what happened to the Purple Guy. Oh, I mean, maybe not exactly, but you know what I mean. It's kind of crazy because like it's like, oh, he's like you know, he's like that, but then you get in the next game it's like, oh, actually that did happen to him. Don't die, Nazarene. Okay, you're dead, Nazarene. You're dead, Nazarene. Fine, okay. Holy shit, that killed you! And I don't get any EXP for it because I'm dead. Alright then. Yeah. But there weren't really many, like, hoax characters. There's a lot of, like, unused content and stuff that's fascinating. I didn't finish the video yet, but I found out that, I watched an Easter egg video. So, you know, chat, you know how there was an update for Sister Location that added, like, an actual Freddy mode where you play the Five Nights Freddy? And there's, like, these two characters that came out of seemingly nowhere called, like, Yendo and Lolbit. It turns out, those two are actually, like, Easter eggs in the main game. Like, Lolbit can appear in place of the Ennard mask sometimes in, like, the main game. And also, apparently, Yendo can just appear in Funtime Foxy's area when you're crawling around in the dark. So they were in the game like that, but then they actually were, like, obstacles or, like, enemies in the DLC. That's cool, I didn't know that. Alright, well. Here we are, team. I think we're at the end of the line, though. Yeah, it's just up here. No more. No more. Oh shit, there's the Tay. Maybe I can poach a lucky egg from it right now. Assuming I didn't pick up an item. Okay, yeah. Give me your egg. She didn't have it. She didn't have it. No egg. Very strange. Metronome? Oh no. Oh, come on. Not that one. Still gotta catch it. I can try. I can try. It's not gonna work, but I can try. But another Easter egg that I saw that I thought was really neat was apparently there's a secret jump scare. There's a secret jump scare in Ultimate Custom Night that you get if you set, I think it's you only set Golden Freddy as like the only thing thing that appears at night. And when he grabs you, he turns into Fredbear. And it's like a unique jump scare for that, but it only happens if he grabs you like that under those conditions. Because Golden Freddy is Fredbear, right? Like that's 100%. If you use a death coin on him, which you originally can't use on Golden Freddy. You death coin Golden Freddy at 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it, like, I wasn't sure that was ever 100%, like, confirmed is the thing. That's all. Because, like, it seems obvious that, yes, Fredbear and Golden Freddy are the same, because it's the Springlock suit for Freddy. Same color and all that. Alright, hit the wriggle and we'll throw some balls at it. Throw some balls at it. Here we go, game time. But also an Ultimate Custom Night. Ultimate Custom Night also features a couple characters that are in the game as obstacles, but aren't selectable on the main menu. And Dee Dee can apparently, like, when she pops up, she can add one to your game. And there's a couple ones, like, that aren't selectable. Oh, okay, well, there goes Tay. Things like the marionettes, like, lol bit. There's a couple that, the Shadow Bonnie, I don't know how you deal with them, but there's a couple of them that they can add to the game. But apparently, there's a rare chance that Dee Dee spawns in as something called, like, X Dee Dee or something. Oh, it's big racing. Well, unfortunately, trying to catch this is a fruitless endeavor, so we're just gonna not. Okay. I think we got everything, yeah. I'll get that item when I'm alone. Get out of here, damn it. I got stuff to do. Yeah, there's a rare chance it can spawn as, like, XDD, which is basically just a grayed-out, black-eyed version of DD, which is very cool. But also, if you do 50-20 mode, at some point in the night, that's guaranteed to appear and add all of the characters. So that's what it does. If it shows up, it adds, like, all the secret characters into the game. Into your game right away. And it's guaranteed to show up in 50-20 mode at some point, so you have to deal with everything. It's kind of neat. I just think it's interesting that the term Golden Freddy pretty much came from, like, Markiplier. Like, there wasn't really any term for it, mind you. But he just called it Golden Freddy because that's what it looked like to him. It was in the thumbnail, the title, all that good shit. And everybody just kind of rolled with it. Because in the files... In the files, Golden Freddy's name is... Yellow Fredbear. Or Yellow Freddy, not Yellow Fredbear. Okay. Most enemy characters named by fanbase. Do you have any examples? Because I actually don't know. The Wither were never originally called Wizards. That was fan created. Really? Interesting. I know that the FNAF world animatronics are technically they're called the adventure animatronics. Venerian living on Earth in exile with Kaguya. They're called the adventure animatronics, but they're not actually used. Springtrap was a big one. Is he? Okay, what were their names in the game? I'm curious now. What were their names in the files? And like what were they originally supposed to be? I'm wondering about that now. Actually, I can give you a little fun fact. When I got the file from KK, the Mystia dev, for the thumbnail I made for the Mystia game, the file that he sent me for Mystia in the game, I'm pretty sure it's in the game like that as well, because he just sent me the file directly. But Mystia's portraits are her character is not Mystia in the game. Her character is KFC. That's what the file was called. It was called KFC.png. So Mystia in the game is named KFC. Okay, let's get to work in here, shall we? Okay. Teaser's called a Springtrap. Did they? I kind of remember that, but I also don't. I might be like, you know, implanting false memories. I didn't know about the withered animatronics though. Who popularized that one? What were they referred to originally? Just like the previous animatronics? Lobit's name is so weird. Okay. Well, the toy animatronics, their names were set. Mangle's name is a nickname in universe. So that one's interesting. In FNAF 2, they're called Buddy, Bonnie, Chica. Oh, okay, okay. Well, the toys are the toys. Oh, okay, I see. I get what you mean. So, people just decided because they were like old and torn apart, they called them the withered animatronics, which honestly is a pretty cool name. You gotta admit, that's a pretty cool name. No wonder it stuck. What do we do here? If I bite again, you live, Steve, or you die. Okay. I like when fan names are actually good. Okay. Super Potion. Fans called Springtrap Salvage when he first teasers came out. Really? Springtrap's a pretty good name though. There's a little Tay in front of me. We're gonna tackle her. That's fine. Well, FNAF 3 was new. When did FNAF 3 come out? I don't remember. You can want all you want. Get rough skin. It came out in 2015. Right, because that's when the game takes place. Right, I forgot. It's 8 years old. It is 8 years old. Oh no, my crow's feet. My wrinkles. I'm gonna have to go buy some more balls before I do this. Tay might have an egg on her. I want her egg. Oh, your catch rate is ass. Who's surprised? Right, I forgot I have Stun Spore now. I completely forgot I have Stun Spore. The original Freddy was like 10 years now, right? Isn't that crazy to think about? What a revolutionary game Freddy was. 9 years ago. Wow. Wow. So it's gotta be 10 soon. Okay. Excellent. Tay obtained. They carry eggs. Long live Yokai Rabbit that gives orders to the Earth Rabbits. Pure beasts. Okay. I have acquired the bunny. But I gotta go back to Eterna and buy some more Pokeballs, but I think I'll do that after I beat the shit out of these trainers. Wait, one of these guys has 6 Magikarp, right? So he's gonna send out 6 Hinas? Oh, it's not you at least. Every single one uses this Marasa Sprite. But honestly, it's fine. You know what's not fine? It's level 18. Oh my god. That's fine. The 5 Night at the Freddy. Chat, you ever see the game 5 Nights at Juniors? Because that game looks ugly as sin. I don't know how good it is. But just seeing the animatronics, how could anyone possibly open that up as an establishment and think it was okay? There's just no way. I don't buy it. I simply do not buy it, not even for a fucking second. They're like nasty and gross looking. And I know that that game's whole existence is based off the Midnight Motorist minigame. Because that's what Juniors is. Who is Orange Guy? Who could he be? I have a theory. My theory is... Oh! That's my theory. William after drunk drives home from McDonald's. 10-hour loop extension. Is there anything cool up here? No, I didn't think so. I don't know if that game is good. I think somebody made like an HD remake of the first game. I don't know much about it, but I seem to recall if you get grabbed by the ghoulie, like the game over cutscene like cuts in instantly, and then like a Freddy head just gets thrown on the desk, and your eyeballs are there. Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? FNAF Plus? Is it good? I didn't really get it when I watched it. It ain't over? It's been canned? What happened? What? What happened? Did they get C&D'd by Steelwall? The guy making it became a clown. Well, I mean, if he's chasing his dream to join the circus, that's fine. You should support him. I get what you mean, though. I get it. I get it. I get it. I guess Scott does have the ability to say you can't make, you know... When you really think about it, Jay, yeah, if the creator, you know, the creator can just say that. It's his IP, right? It's his IP. If he says no, you can't, then you can't. The game was being funded by him. Oh, so funding was pulled. He was streaming every day, making fun of the games and people playing them instead of working on it. Oh, he quit himself? Oh, that sounds like a classic case of you can't fire me, I quit. Well, I mean, that's cool. Well, that's certainly a shame. How long has that game been in development, then? 15 years we've been waiting for this game. And now it's coming out! I don't know what type toe is. Typist toe. Whoa. Whoosh. Started around 2020. Oh, so it's almost 4 years old. But why were people playing it so recently? Did he like release a demo or something, and then it immediately just crash and burn because he did that? There's a FNAF Plus fan game. Oh, maybe that's what I saw then. Oh, okay, alright, okay. Look how much of this Freddy lore I do not know. Some Freddy fan I am. Alright. This guy's gonna have 6 Hinas, right? Yep. That is not a Hina. I'm pretty sure Nitori is special attack, so... we're gonna go Minariko and just absorb all of them. The FNAF fan game hole goes deep. Well, there's a lot of FNAF fan games. There's Five Nights at Wario's, which is very, you know... There's Five Nights at Sonic's, which has, like, more games than Five Freddy's does. There's 5 Nights at Candy's. There's the Joy of Creation. There's 5 Nights at Junior's. There's 1 night at Flumpty's. There's 1 night at Fumoremu's. There's 5 nights at Fukuboi's. A Bite at Freddy's. Is that the one where you're a cook or something? I saw someone play that. It was like a grill. It was like a grill game or something. Like you put orders on the grill, but you gotta like protect yourself. Yeah, I saw something about that, but I never watched it properly. Because I find that if I don't watch from the first night, I don't understand what's happening, and I get confused and I lose interest. I need to understand what exactly it is that's going on in front of me for me to really enjoy it. Can you possibly wake up? So the rest of this guy's team is definitely full of Detories. Well, he has 1 Waggy. Freddy work on the grill. I would like a Freddy Fazbear certified hamburger. You know how good that would be? Freddy Fazbear homemade burger. I'm asleep again. You ever think about how fun Pokemon can be when it wants to be? I think about that a lot. 5 barbecues at Freddy's. Now that right there is a game, chat. Every day of the week, Monday through Friday, he hosts a barbecue in his backyard, and you gotta go to all of them. And you gotta survive to 6 p.m. because 6 p.m. is when the burgers are done. You get there at 12, and then the burgies are done at 6, and you enjoy your burgie. The Grill Master. Thinking about how I have a shiny in the box right now. I'm really thinking about that. It's making me kind of sad to think about. But I'm gonna find a shiny soon, chat. I'm gonna find a shiny soon. I'm gonna find it. 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 It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Turn on the cheat code to steal a trader's Pokemon. Maybe if you actually believed I could find it, I would find it. You ever think of that? The rates have skyrocketed. Please. There we go. Now send out your fucking Tories again. Send them all out. Omachi, you are just never ending. Dude. I thought you were gonna have 60 Tories, or even 6 Hinas before that. Payday? Hey, that's good. I mean, that hurt, but that's good. It's not my fault she only knows Absorb. It's a 20 base power move. Learn Gigasuck. Come on. Nature power? I don't know what this is going to even do. Power increases with the foe's cost. So it's like Grass Knot. I mean, it can't be weaker than... There is no way Nature Power at any point is going to be weaker than Absorb. There's just no chance. Udemy, Udemy, Udemy. I'm gonna trip ya. It might kill me. Forgot I'm -3. Whoa, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch. Don't get tenderized. Do not become a burger. Don't do it! That kinda did a lot, don't you think? Oh. fine. Works out. This trainer battle is taking a lot longer than I wanted to. I really thought it would have a bunch of magic carps, so that's my fault. Kiku. 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 It should probably be used as a sweet scent outside of a battle to force an encounter. Well, that's nice. Oh, I have another question. Regarding the Great Marsh, can things run away? Or did you make it so they don't? Because World Link, I'm pretty sure nothing in the Safari Zone was allowed to run from you, which is phenomenal. But if something runs from me turn 1, I can't control the RNG seed on that for shinies, so if they run, I'm just fucked. That's pretty unfortunate. That's very, very unfortunate. I don't know in the earliest point of an encounter you can save state to like make the RNG different, but it seems like if I save at the first turn, it's always going to be the same first turn. Which means if they run first turn, I can't stop it. I can only try every option that I have to see if it does anything. Wacky's coming in. I've never used an Iku. I have used a frog. Alright, who has the ability Focus, by the way? I read in the readme that increases the odds of rare held items, which would be nice. But yeah, I don't have a Pokemon. I don't have a puppet with that. Everything has a 10 to 25% chance to run. Oh, that's scary. Okay. Hat had it? Okay, well I can grab a hat with that. I can grab a hat with that when I get the down cycling road. Get some lucky eggs. Let me see. I don't think my hat had it. Pretty sure my hat has Trace. Yeah, you have Trace. Alright, Tay, what do you do? Adamant. Oh, interesting. That's cool, but, you know, I think I would rather speed boosting nature for you, because you're not, you know, you're probably not very strong, but you're probably pretty fast, but you have no defense, so, you know, that's the way the cookie crumble. Okay, so we got some encounters we gotta take a look at, of course. Yep. So let's take a look at the outside grass, and then we'll go inside and we'll catch some bunnies. And we're all gonna have a great time, okay? And then when I get back down to, Oreburg, I can catch a hat without Trace. And I can use that for getting, you know, rare items be easier. Instead of 5%, I can make it a 1 in 5. And I wouldn't mind having a lucky egg or two, because that seems very convenient for grinding purposes later down the line as well, because at the very least one will be good, and just catching things up will be very handy with that. Of course, if I do run into a Tay, I will switch into Nazarene and I will use Thief. Just to see, because if I get one, then that's fine. But what's in the grass out here? Ready? Here we go. It's a shiny, of course. Bang. That is a boog. What is the boog doing out here? I've never used a Wriggle either. I don't know how good she is. Because most of the time I have a puppet that handles Wriggle really well, but I'm pretty sure she's a physical sweeper. I just don't know how, like, good she is, I guess. Right, I just remembered. I went back into Eterna because I wanted to get some, Pokeballs. Yeah, I need more Pokeballs. We'll look around out here. There is the old chateau as well, chat. Obviously, I want to check that out. I don't think I'm beating Gardenia today, but we'll see how it plays out. Like I said, my head's a lot better now, so that's good. Firefly yokai. Command insects to do her bidding. Defense and speed form. Okay. Alright, let's go back. And we're gonna buy some more balls. We're gonna heal Saki because she got fucked up by a bug. I've been fucked up by a bug before as myself. Happens. Those are some big bugs. Point of advice: don't attack spiders. They are not nice. But they're only defending themselves. If you instigate, well, you deserve to die. All right. Here I am. What are you selling, old Mally? I can buy 10. And I can buy 10. This might be the most I've ever purchased Pokeballs in a Pokemon game. Like, ever. Seriously. I usually don't buy this many because I don't catch everything that's located in the route while I'm there. But I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated. I wish to see. I wish to experience. We'll get the Faith Plate here as well. I can't imagine there's much out here, but there's got to be something, because Pachyrisu's out here as well. I think it's the only place you can find it. There's a 1%er on the east of Eterna City. Well, that'll come later. Alright, chat. Look, yeah, Gardenia is definitely not happening, because we're going to be here for the rest of our lives looking for that 1%y after I get everything out of the forest. Oh. That's horrifying. Now, I get it, it's funny, but like, think about that. If you just ran around on the grass and you just saw a fucking severed head flying around, I wouldn't, you know? Kinda scary. Bonky is one of those puppets in Puppet Dance that you find really early. Oh, that was kinda scary. Whoa. 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 Chat, did you hear that? Did that cut out for you too? Huh. That was just you-know-what happening. That was just you-know-what happening. Anyway, what the hell was I saying? Right, yeah, no, if you just ran into a severed head out here, you'd probably freak the fuck out. Where's its body? Does it grow it when it evolves? Oi. Touhoumon. This floating puppet head is sometimes seen congregating in alleys and behind dark buildings. There's two forms. There's the evolved form and the technical form. Okay. Yeah, Bonky and Puppet Play, their Puppet Dance performance. She's one of the early puppets you get in the human village that oftentimes finds her way off the team. I honestly don't know why, but almost every puppet you find in the human village and like the route from Rainbow's place just doesn't really stay on the team ever. I don't even know if any of them are like super bad. It's just even Kokodo, who's like the rare encounter, is just I never used her. The one I used was Mioi. I did use Mioi before, and she was pretty solid. But I felt like Kokodo's move pool was weird, and I never really got what she was supposed to do, so it never clicked with me. Same with Bonky. Bonky never really clicked with me as a puppet, so I never really used them. Okay, Misty is out here too. What else is out here? I'm gonna try quick attack. You are great. attack. Kozuzu's got a weird gimmick. Aki's got a weird gimmick. Kane feels like she's good, but I also find that, like, I kind of use her for her early hammer drops. And then after a while, I just stopped using her. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it has to do with how much I like her compared to other characters later in the game. But really, when by the time I got her, I was just kind of like, I was like, yeah, she's great. And then there comes a point where I just don't care anymore, and she gets benched. You would never bench your favorite, right? Never. I've never done that, ever in my life. Except when I catch my favorite, and my favorite is so bad that I cannot use them. So I go and catch another one. Because of course I do. Alright, well, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna stun spore you. Okay, this is not happening anymore. So, we're gonna throw balls at you. How's that sound, champ? $41. You should be fine. You're Misty after all. 2, 3. There we go. If I really want to use a Pokemon, I will go catch another copy of it that's better. A Night Sparrow enjoys singing and causing night blindness. Good for her. Good for her. Alright, well, I'm heading back. I'm heading back to heal. Again. So, is there anything else in this grass I haven't seen yet? I found Wriggle and Mistia and some other third thing that I actually do not remember, but I caught. I'm just assuming there's something here that's the equivalent to Pachirisu. But otherwise, I'm gonna go back in the forest and find the Mooney. Because Racing... Actually, I don't know about Racing. Racing 2 is in there. Regular Racing 2 is in there. Moko is in there. Kaguya is probably in there. There's one more in here that isn't in the forest. Okay. Alright, I will dig it out. Well, how about that? It's Luigi! Wow. Man, oh man. I'm here to stun spore. Lovely. I'm being squeezed. There's no way you can get your arms around me. That's impossible. Like, you can't use that move. If you were squeezing me in a bind right now, you wouldn't be able to do anything else. I'm gonna Leech Seed, and we're gonna get to work here with this. That's fine. Disable seems like a neat move, but it's not utilized very much. And then in Gen 1 it could, like, miss pretty often. And by pretty often, I mean it could miss. So it would miss often. Also, I'm pretty sure in Gen 1, Disable was a random move, not the last move you used. Excellent. Alright. Luis has been obtained. Data. A resident of Makai that enjoys sightseeing. 1 evolution, level 20. Cost 20p. Gotta use her. She's my favorite character. Who said that? Who said that? Who's lying through their teeth? Okay, so we're looking for Racing 2 and Moko for sure. We caught the Eden. Ow. Now, I know what you're capable of. But I somehow doubt you're as good in this game as you were in the last one I played. She's stretching. That's fine. That's fine. Hit her one more time. She was way too good in the last one. Well, In the ball, champ. That one was unaccounted for. But if we get her, it just leaves, what do you call it? If we get her, it just leaves Moko, I think. Moko and Racing 2. But that Racing 2 wasn't even a chibi. Her howls could be heard on the night of the full moon. Alright, get her out of here. In the box. Give me that encounter sheet, baby. Give me that encounter sheet. We saw 2 Mokos with Cheryl, and we saw 1 Racing 2, but that wasn't Chibi Racing 2. That's the part that is interesting. Does Chibi Racing 2 not exist? There's Tay, alright. We're not gonna fight it. I mean, we are gonna fight it. We're gonna team Robin. Thank you, Sally, for the resub. She doesn't have a Chibi form in here. Kaguya is definitely here, I know. There's no way she's not here, but I haven't seen her. I'm just referring to the ones that I have seen that I know I need to get. Dude, I would have stole her lucky egg and she would have stole it right back. Stop that. Just give me sticky hold. Take a little EXP for the road. Thought it would 2-hit KO. That's all. We're gonna play a game of who owns what. Kaguya! Alright. That's fine. Mimic, that's also fine. You can have it. So now it's just, well, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Gotta get her first. Look at this Dumbo. Statistically somebody's favorite character. But whose? But whose? Okay, good. Alright. Hopefully your catch rate is manageable. Come on, come on, come on. Where's that Kaguya super fan? Huh? I don't know any. I don't know any Kaguya super fans. Reason, nature. Illuminarian princess banished for drinking the Hordai elixir. Attack form, defense form. Guya is gone. Alright, Chirbo, you're up. We found 1 more. How many? We need 2 more. 2 more in here. 2 more in here. 2 more in here. 1-800. 1-800. 1-800-662-8355. Yep. 1-800, baby. Guyon, more like. Damn, bro, you just be hating every day of the week. 24/7, 365. All you know is hate. And now you got me yawning. Oh. What you mean, huh? You're the only human being in the world who uses the yawn emoji. Come on now. I didn't even know that was an emoji before you. You know that? Why would anyone ever post a yawn emoji? Alright, that's Racing. I hope you don't die to powder snow. Okay. That's good. That's good. We're gonna go to Minorico. How bad is your catch rate? Why are you flailing? Stop flailing. Stop that. Cut it out. Knock it off. Minorico. Minorico. Good lord. Half dead, paralyzed. We gotta see how this shakes, whether or not I pick my next option. Okay, good. Perfect. It's fine then. Basin 2 has been acquired. Basin the second. Moon Rabbit. A normal moon rabbit lives as Touhoumon and Yorihime's pet. Does not evolve. It's 20 cost. Are you telling me this puppet is garbage? It does not evolve. Its cost is 20. The same as the Shibis I've been catching. It's a bad mon. Is it this game's magic carp? It seems to only know flail. That's all it does. It just flails. I'm not even sure what that is before I see it. Racing 2 is in here, but Racing 1 is not. Racing 1 is off hanging out with the protagonists. And there's Moo Cow. I'm gonna freeze her. I mean, she is just a moon rabbit. Like, she's not anything special. She's just a moon rabbit who got tired of pounding Mochi, jumped ship, met Eren, and then because she had a letter from Eren, Touhoumon and Yorihime were like, alright, we're not gonna send you to the rabbit gulag, we're gonna take you in as our pet, because you reminded us of something pleasant. That's literally it. And then they gave her the name Raisin, because they liked that name, so they gave it to their other rabbit. And now they're training her to be a super soldier, I guess, but she doesn't, you know? Don't kill. Good. Ember, I'm on fire, Curtis! Yeah, she's another puppet. I gotta give her the stunner. Give her the stunner. Raisin was trained. I mean, she was trained by Yorihime a long time before, after all. She was captain. I don't know if she was captain. Oh my god, Minorico. Come on. What's the matter? Are you stupid? But Raisin 2 is still, like, actively training. So she's not really equipped to do anything, really. I'll be real at you, chat. I think Raisin's microphone or megaphone gun is so stupid. I was so worried about this, but you just had to miss stun sport twice in a fucking row, huh? Again! I don't like Raisin's megaphone gun because I think it looks very silly. However, I understand why having her walk around with a Desert Eagle is a little bit not a great idea. But if she was packing heat like that, it would be awesome. You know? Human who gain immortality through the elixir. Alright, I've gotten everything out of this forest now, surprisingly quickly. And the best part? No shiny. Yep. That's the best part. Yep. That's it. That's that. That's the best part. Hmm. 3D printed gun is a little different, I think. Maybe. Just a bit. Maybe just a bit. I haven't found a shiny yet, dog. I told you. Thank you for the 10 gifted Anchovio. I fucking told you I didn't find a shiny yet. Save it. For when the shiny be coming. Like right now. It's coming right now. Yeah. Yo, in my way. Why don't you just walk around me, dude? Don't worry, I won't. Or maybe I will. Or maybe I won't. Or maybe I will. Or maybe I won't. Divine plate. Ah. There you go. It's the faith up. Because it's usually the Draco plate. Which is crazy, you find the dragon move increaser here, but you don't even get to use it because you don't know way you have a fucking dragon type yet. I like how that statue is designed in a way that you can see both legendaries in it. It's very good. This saving a lot of data thing, chat, is probably the most obnoxious part of Gen 4. It tries so hard. Oh my lord. Ninja! Nin nin. I have Keiki. Keiki's in my box. Rotting! Hogassi! Wait, why are you facing that way? Huh? She's facing the wrong way. Her sprite got flipped. You can mimic if you want. This isn't even gonna be a 3 KO. Astonish? Why must you do damage to me? Give me your speed. Kyomu. Kyomu's Ghost Steel, so actually it kind of does a lot here. Well, actually no, she does. Well, she does because Fire type, but Kyomu is immune. Dark is immune, or Psychic, or Ghost is immune to Dark in this game for some reason. It's a very weird thing to get used to. Scratch, it's a steel type move. She's carried her practice sword. Bye. New! If you're a new, do you have a blue UFO? I'm taking your UFO. I'm taking it from you. Give me it, you bitch. Give me. It didn't have a UFO. God damn it. Heck. Okay. Color changes. Okay. I could have saved so much time if that didn't poison me. I only went into the rat because I thought I could steal its UFO and have another hard scale. It's the only reason. Foresight? Hell no. Oh, my puppet Tri-Stars. I turned around, but okay. Eika. The little jellyfish is on the rock. Okay, good thing that was a crit. Because that means I can do it again and it won't kill her. Somebody bring cake, cake. Yummy. I think you actually take another one if it's a low roll. Let's do it. Let's do it. Look at that. True champion right there. You know, Chad, I've never had the stereotypical strawberry shortcake that you always see cake portrayed as. I've never had it. I've always wondered how good that would taste. I'm more of a chocolate cake kind of guy. But you know how whenever you see, like, a cake, it's always that type of cake? Ghost Earth. Stacks of pebbles on the riverside are said to be the doing of Eika. And you got cheesecake for cheese lords. Alright. That Eika was just waiting for me to finish my battle. Japanese keiki. Oh, Kutaka. Freezer. Freeze! Don't die, just freeze. Okay. Uh-oh, streamer, that was the 1%y. No, it wasn't. Well, I found the rest of 17 in the grass. Oh, I'm dead to that. Oh, never mind. Cake in a can? That sounds kind of like forbidden. Oh man, that sounds kind of like forbidden. Like you shouldn't be doing that. Alright, first we leech life, and then the world. They have it! Canned cake! Good. Pretty sure rock bullet is priority, or something. Or maybe it isn't. It feels like it is. Or maybe I'm just slow. Oi, oi, oi. We're gonna go back and heal. It would be a huge shame if the shiny I found was one of these puppets. Actually, that's not true. I like Kutaka. I like Kutaka. The other two I can do without. Your Beast Earth. Peaceful Ushioni that dwells in the bank of the Sanzu River. And you would just evolve normally. Yes. I must leave. The little one is back. Uh-oh, chat. Starting to get a little sleepy. And a little tired. Getting a little honk shoe. Oh. Right, you're gonna get me cut. Yeah. Yeah, let's take it. This is what happens when you don't sleep very well and you get up and go to the gym. So not only did I not have a lot of energy to begin with, I burned what little I had at there. So now I'm getting tired. I really hate to not do art practice, though. I really do, because I'm doing something with Ferdy tomorrow, and like I told him I'd do something, but maybe I could just use the full break. I'm sure he'd understand, because that was kind of bad the way we ended the last session. So maybe a break is what I needed. I'll get back into it. I will. I don't plan on quitting. I have been distracted, of course, you know. Other things, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll just do it tomorrow. I gotta deal with the day. The scariest day known to man. Oh, we got Skomachi. Okay, so that's what this is. This isn't necessarily the other side of Touhoumon 17. This is the characters that belong to the Sanzu. Okay. The characters that belong to the Sanzu, which means Aki is probably in this grass, which means Aki is probably the 1% encounter. Man. Oh, you gotta stop that. Okay, come on now. That out. How many Komachi forms are there, do you think? There's regular Komachi, there's Komachi in a boat Komachi. Is there Komachi with absolutely massive puppets? Probably not. I don't think anyone would want to make that, so, you know. I don't know, though. I fucking missed. And it slacked off anyway. Can you pick a new move? Thank you. That's all I needed. it again. Good. This is perfect. Mr. Slack off. That reminds me. I think it was somebody in this chat, but somebody told me that in one of the Fire Emblem games, healing staffs had a chance to miss. Which is... goodness. Goodness. That's a design choice. Gensoka's rather than Shinigami charged with guiding souls to their judgment. Hey, well. So that leaves two, I assume 2 encounters. Well, let's get this done first. So, I know about Kutaka, and I know about Eiki. Well, I mean, I'm guessing Eiki's there. I'm just assuming Eiki's there based on the other things I saw. And I'm guessing she's the 1%y. Oh no. I hate fighting Letty, dude. Her type combination's weird. You should give the player the poker radar early. Not because they deserve it or anything, but because they deserve it. Eiki is not the 1%. Okay, then. That's fine. Well, I mean, Eiki's still probably there, though. Now she is sleepy. Good. Sanyo. See, Sanyo. You know what I need? I need a new Choice Scarf Destiny Bonder. I need a Scum Tactics. Smoking Dragon. Yeah, I don't really know what type you are, so I was just... Okay. Oh my good lord. Okay. Alice, you want to handle this? I don't really want to handle it. Reason. What a popular character. What an interesting insult that one is. Next game, chat. Next game. Sanyo will be given a friend. And we'll see what happens. Or you'll never see her again because Zung gave up on her. Who knows? Okay, what's in the mountain? Let's get some stuff in the mountain first. Because there's not much you can do in here anyway. Nuh-uh, Lotus Eaters. Well, she already's been in Lotus Eaters, which means you'll never see her again. Mount Coronet. Kisume. Okay. She's still in Lotus Eaters? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought she was one of those... Normally those types of ones have like one-off chapters that go to different spots and then the characters aren't really utilized again. And CDS right now is like that, but in 5-character or 5-chapter bushes. EM is here. Now I have to assume, based on what I'm running into, that Parse is probably in here. But I haven't seen her. I didn't see her in the other place. Is here. That reminds me, I didn't go to the other part of the Jagged Pass, but I'm pretty sure that area requires surf to really do anything in, so we can do that later. Misamaru's in here as well. Okay. There's a new encounter in here, though. Alright. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Come on. Come on. It's probably the rarest one. Oh, criminy Gems. What are you even doing in here? That did no damage. That... Yeah, press it again. Where's parts? At least nobody's taking Hail Chip, which is very nice. Well, that did a lot, didn't it? Chirno, why do you have the defensive stat of, like, a small ice child? Meanwhile, Letty over here has the defense stat of, like, a thick iron wall. Defense curl. Alright. Get in the ball, you forgettable side character, you. Letty's Adventures, starring Chirno. That would happen. Poor Letty. Gets a sidekick role in her own show. Girl's only seen during winter, enjoys watching snowfall. Now that's nice. Isn't that nice, watching snowfall? Alright, we did it. So there's 3 encounters here now, chat. We got 3 encounters that we gotta find in that grass over there. One of them is a 1%y, and you know how those tend to go. The other one is Kutaka, who we saw, and the other one is definitely Aki, because Aki's definitely there. But she's probably a 5%y, which means we gotta find a 10, 5, and 1%. And as you know, the shiny chance is 0.125%, which means yes, I'm going to find a shiny. It's gonna happen. It would be impressive if I didn't. Dude, I understand putting the fences around, but could you just leave an opening here next to the Pokemon Center so I don't have to do that every time? I get it, you need the story. I get it. 100% chance to hit. 60 power, base power, steel move. Nazrin is the only chuckle fuck that can learn it. Why am I not surprised? Alright. Well, that guy down there is a bird keeper, so I'm gonna go beat her ass. And get that TM, which could be anything. No poopets hanging out in the rocks. Look at these beautiful wings. Okay. That's kind of a bad one. Oh, that's kind of a bad one. Shit. Okay, Chot! If you had to compare the odds of me finding a shiny to something else, what would it be? Actually, now that... let me ask another question. What are the chances of seeing Shadow Bonnie in your office? What were the chances? Was it 1 in 10,000? Or something unbelievably ludicrous like that? I really thought Knockoff would do more damage. What about Shadow Freddy? Is he the same? You can only see him if all the other animatronics in that room are gone. And he just shows up slumped over. Like, I'm pretty sure FNAF has, like, wild secrets like that. You know, Isaac has that secret in the Dross room. His name is Henry. He's like a 1 in 10,000 spawn or something in a certain room. He can only appear in a certain room formation. And when he does, he just flushes himself. And you get like nothing for it. But he's like super rare. You can only find him on Dross maps and only in rooms that you enter from the south. That's it. He has his own special room, the Henry room. He doesn't do anything, thankfully. Because that would kind of suck if he was an unlock. And much like Super Baby or Super Bum, whatever the fuck it is. Okay, the fact that that's a 3-hit KO means the one I critted was not gonna kill without that crit. I like rare dumb shit like that in video games, especially in a game like FNAF. It's so good because everybody thinks you're full of shit. People just think you're full of shit because it's like, there's no way, there's no fucking Shadow Bonnie. Like, that doesn't exist. Stop lying. Razorwind, I don't know if that's good or not. But then it's like, it's real. 100% chance to hit. Special flying. Okay. I do not know why Minariko can learn it, but she's not going to learn it because she has other things to do. Horror games that have secrets like that are cool. It's crazy that Mark did get that Golden Freddy Easter egg, though. I don't know the odds of that happening, but it happened on the second part of that, and it really started a whole thing. Apparently, like, Golden Freddy is actually always there, but seeing the poster in the camera is, like, basically makes him visible. But he's always in your office, you just can't see it. Which is kind of scary when you think about it. It means he's always there watching you. In FNAF 1, Golden Freddy has a whopping 1 in 100,000 chance of appearing when the gameplay frame is loaded. One in 100,000 chance of appearing when the gameplay frame is loaded. So you mean every frame it rolls for a chance for it to be on the poster? I assume that's what that means. So every single frame that ticks, it rolls until it gets it. And then it stays on that poster until you go to the camera and see it, huh? Now remember, Knife of Damocles is something similar to that. And that shit has killed me instantly before. Helpful to others, they greatly care and nurture the chicks on their crests. What a friend. That Easter egg is kind of insane. It's just dead Freddy. Like, Ghost Freddy, man. I honestly wonder how much of the story Scott, like, had planned out ahead of time before, like, you know, because I feel like there's a lot of situations where he kind of, like, he has a story in mind, but then he does kind of let the influence of the fan theories kind of steer it a bit. Because that was the, oh, there's Aki, okay. Like, FNAF 4 is pretty interesting because the whole box thing is one of the biggest, like, unused content bits in the entire series. Because the box was supposed to have everything, but then nobody figured out what Scott had fully intended with FNAF 4. And at that point he was like, well then, if nobody can agree on that, then maybe it's best I don't just open the box. So he left the box dead. FNAF 1 was self-contained. Well, yes, because remember, FNAF 1 was kind of, was Scott's, like, last shot at making a video game, and it was a huge hit, and then he made another one following. Yeah, I know there's an interview with Scott I don't know too much about the answers he gives, but I do know for one, he dodged the question. He kind of dodged the question regarding FNAF 3's canon ending. I know that. Well, yeah, FNAF 3, when you look at how FNAF 3 ends, it feels like an ending, you know? It feels like an ending. You learn what happened to the purple guy, you play the Happiest Day mini-games, and then the whole place burns down. You know, that's how it is. The Yama in charge against Sokyo is dead. You can distinctly judge good and evil. Bum 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 bum. Something neat, actually. So this is more probably a coincidence or just like whatever. But the song that the song that Scott uses for the good ending in FNAF 3 is called "Don't Go." And I just thought that was a neat name for the song, because that's kind of the opposite of what you kind of want to have happen there with that cutscene. Because that image indicates that the spirits within the animatronics have left it. They're gone. But the song that plays on that ending is titled "Don't Go." That's like, huh. It's just kind of neat to think about. I don't think there's any real meaning to it, but just the name of the song, where it's used, and the context of the scene it's used in. It's just neat. I think it's neat. FNAF 4 started the dream theory thing, where everything was actually a dream. And that theory is dumb. Because if you having something be explained away as everything is a dream is so boring and lame and stinky, because there's no magic there. It was all in your head, Luigi. Alright, chat, buckle up. We're looking for the 1%. The 1%. Where? 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 I think it's gonna be this one. Dream Theory was not canon, no. It was never canon. It was a theory. It was a kind of a bad theory, because Dream Theory is lame. That 8.5-hour video on the lore is pretty good. I recommend that if you have the time, which no one does, but you know, it's a good video on the whole series. It is. Orange guy. If you can't handle me on my orange guy days, you don't deserve me on my purple guy days. Isn't it crazy to think about how Purple Guy was in FNAF 2? Like, FNAF 1 is a standalone story to a certain extent, because it was Scott's last game. And it tells a story about, you know, these animatronics, there's 5 missing kids, and you kind of put pieces together on it all. And then the new one comes out, and you get a peek into the guy, the fella, the lad, with the phone and the badge, and he looks so sinister. He looks so sinister, so spooky. Crazy. And then you learn in FNAF 3 what happened, who it was. Well, I mean, you don't learn who it was necessarily, but you learn what happened to the guy. He got his justice arts pretty quickly. It's all in your head, Luigi. It's all in your head. You know the SpongeBob Dream Theory, chat? You know that one? It's a good theory. The theory is SpongeBob goes to the store to buy the special spatula that Mr. Krabs wanted him to get, but he gets hit by a bus. And so he's just in the hospital, dreaming about how he found the spatula. It's really unfortunate. I actually just made that up, but I bet you believed it, right? That could be really real. But you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you hear from random streamers on the internet and ask questions, kind of like you did just now. A message from concerned and children's advertisers. SpongeBob's alarm clock is kind of unfortunate. It's good. No, it's good. It's fantastic. You want to know a good question, chat? What happened to the hash-slinging slasher? Did that guy get the job? Clearly not, right? No. Okay, you know what actually doesn't make any sense in that episode? Okay, so you know how Squidward lists off the signs that the hash-slinging slasher is coming? He's got the flickering lights, the phone, and the bus that ran him over, right? And the walls ooze green slime, except apparently that's a common occurrence. Anyway, the lights flicker. It's actually just Nosferatu, don't worry. He's just having a little giggle. And the phone rings, but it's because the guy who tried to call and he hung up because he got nervous. But the part they never explained why the bus ran. That part wasn't explained. SpongeBob even says, he says, I didn't know the bus ran this late, and Squidward says they don't. So a bus pulls up and drops one guy off across the street, and they never explained why that bus was there and why it dropped him off. They only explained the phone and the lights. They never explained the bus. Why did they not explain the bus? Did they forget? Or is there something far more sinister going on? What if it was the bus that ran SpongeBob over? And he sees it in there. Maybe that's why SpongeBob has such an aversion to buses and Rock Bottom, or they have an aversion to him. You ever think about that? Every time SpongeBob gets on a bus, something bad happens to him. You know, in his mind, he associates buses with bad events. It explains so much. That bus driver kicked them out at the bottom of Rock Bottom. He kicked them off the bus. Oh, shit! Bluebird! There's a bluebird! Alright, hold on. Alright. Let's get her. Let's get her. I still didn't find the 1%. Wait, she looks like Cheerdo. I'm gonna get her, don't worry. Just gonna soften her up. Oh. Tweet, tweet. Okay, that should be fine. We're gonna go into Minorico and Stun Spore and throw a Premier Ball at it. I'm glad the shiny was her. I really am. Okay. Yeah, I want to throw a Premier Ball at her. There you go. Look at those points delivered to their rightful owners. God damn. Okay, Chad, I'll go look at her once I get the 1%er. A nickname? Kutaka's fine. Box 3. I'll get her when I get the 1%er. Okay, well Chirno's injured. I'm gonna go heal, but yeah, we're gonna save it, chat. We're gonna save it. The big reveal at the end. Okay. I gotta find the 1% first. What if I find another shiny? So the blue girl turned red and the red girl turned blue. Okay. Man, I only ran into one Komachi, huh? There's only one Komachi. Alright. Wow, instantly. Well, speak of the devil. I'm gonna use the Kutaka no matter what, because I'd never used her before. The Wagasaki Hime was a bit different, because I had used one in Heart Gold. And it was really bad! But, yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the Kutaka no matter what. Although I don't know what Kutaka excels in, so... She only has one Evo, at least. I don't have to think too hard about that. She's also a flying type. Flying types seem pretty good in this game. And we're saving the game. Chat, what was I talking about before I got jump scared by Blueberry Bird? Right, I was talking about SpongeBob. Yeah, he got kicked off the bus in rock bottom, and then the bus just, like, left him alone. Just left. They're like, but sir, we can't get back, and he goes, oh well. Like, damn, bro, I get it. That balloon was kind of annoying, but you literally just left 2 kids to die. Come on, man. Are you okay? They can report you for that. My 1%y. I mean, I'm not saying it's like a god tier theory or anything, but I am saying that it is, I'm saying that it's a theory, you know? I mean, a little bit. SpongeBob is not a kid. Well, somebody hasn't seen the SpongeBob movie. Fake fan, fake fan, fake fan. Another Aki, it's cool. He's a goofy goober. He's okay with being a kid. That was the whole point of the movie. Did you not see the movie? What do you mean 2 Akis? Put your toys away. How did you not run? Why are you level 16? You cannot stop deciding. This is terrible. Jesus. Oy, oy, oy. Chat. Sometimes SpongeBob does some things that when you kind of look at it, it's kind of fucked up. You know the Bubble Buddy episode? Okay. The Bubble Buddy episode was an episode where SpongeBob's friends are all busy, so he makes his own friend and he hangs out with him. And he takes him out and they have a good time, but he keeps causing havoc because he's not real. He's an inanimate bubble. He can't do anything. So by the end of the episode, everyone's like, this motherfucker is like, you know, he spent 2 hours in the bathroom. He didn't pay his bill and stuff like that. And then one guy's like, dudes! And then, he made me experience high tide. Like, Bubble Buddy watched this guy die, and he just flies away off into, like, you know, into the pasture. And it's like, okay, yeah, I get that. But then at the end of the episode, Squidward goes to pop him, and Bubble Buddy grabs his hand and goes, whoa! And it turns out Bubble Buddy was sentient the entire time. So Bubble Buddy watched that man die. And he was aware the whole time. He watched him die. Doesn't that strike anyone else as a little bit you know, worrying. See, I get the punchline, but when you think about what Bubble Buddy did to the entire episode, and then realize that he was sentient the entire time, it's kind of worrying. He spent 2 hours in the cubicle. Why? Why he spend 2 hours in the cubicle? Chat, remember the episode where SpongeBob and Patrick look after Sandy's pet Wormy, and it turns into a butterfly, and they release it into town, and it causes everything to, like, completely get destroyed? I told AI to write a case for the SpongeBob Dream Theory, and it's kind of cooking. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to share with the class, obviously. Bubble money! They did save the city, yep. You're making the mother of all omelets, man. You can't fret over a couple bad eggs. Imagine this. SpongeBob SquarePants, the ever-optimistic and energetic sea sponge, is not actually living out his days in Bikini Bottom. Instead, he's in a coma, dreaming of a life under the sea after being hit by a bus in his human form. Oh, no. His human form? Is that why his name is Bob? What if his name was just Bob, but he turned to a sea sponge, so he became SpongeBob? The accident. SpongeBob in his human form was an ordinary kitchen chef who loved the ocean and marine life. One day, while crossing the road to his favorite aquarium, he was hit by a bus. The accident put him in a coma. His mind retreated into a dream world to cope with the trauma. Oh. Oh. Bikini Bottom. In his comatose state, SpongeBob dreams of Bikini Bottom, a vibrant underwater city populated by anthropomorphic sea creatures. His love for marine life manifests in his dream as a diverse cast of characters, each representing different aspects of his personality and life experiences. Oh. I wonder if it's gonna explain them. Characters. Each character in SpongeBob's dream represents something or someone from his real life. For example, Patrick, his best friend in the dream, could represent a real-life friend known for his laid-back attitude. Squidward could symbolize a grim but grumpy neighbor or a boss he had trouble getting along with. Mr. Krabs could be a representation of the capitalist society he's lived in, always chasing after money. Fuck off with that one. That's dumb. Society bottom text. Repetition. The repetitive nature of the episodes with SpongeBob consistently failing his driving test. The endless pursuit of the Krabby Patty formula by Plankton. And Squidward's constant annoyance with SpongeBob could be indicative of the cyclical nature of dreams. The same themes play out again and again just as often as they do in our dreams. I see. Absurdity. The absurd and fantastical elements of the show, like a squirrel living underwater, a fast food restaurant in the middle of the ocean, and the strange physics of the underwater world, can all be explained by the fact that this is a dream. Dreams are not bound by the rules of reality, allowing for all sorts of strange and impossible scenarios to occur. Yeah, that's such an easy answer for dreams, though. It's like, wow, this world has something that doesn't really work in the real world. Oh, it's because everything is a dream. It's all in your head. That's not fun. So what if the souls of dead children stick to endoskeletons and possess them? Just because that happens, you know, just because that happens, it doesn't mean it's a dream. Sure, one guy got his entire innards, like, scooped out, but because there was some dead child goo on it, he, like, came back to life and was fine. Oh, man. I do not want the goo. Chad, did you know 1% is pretty rare, but did you know that 0.1% is extremely rare? And I found the 0.1%. So, yeah. It was you. You're blue now. Yeah, everything's a dream theory anyway, so that's why. Everything's a dream theory. Among. Bum 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 bum. Count to 100. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Somebody tell that man to refresh his stream because I'm pretty sure he is 40 minutes behind. that message is like 3 conversations ago. Now the thing about the Golden Freddy Easter egg is that it's very easy to avoid the game crash. It only crashes the game if you look at him for like 5 seconds. Otherwise, you just put your camera back up and he fucks off. Because the whole point of it is like you see it and you panic the first time, but then you want to see it again and you try to get a good look at it and then it's like, oh! And then it crashes your game. And then you never want to deal with it again. That's the third A key. Nightmare also crashes your game, right? Like the Nightmare, when he grabs you, when he plays like radio static and he just crashes your game, yeah? I think it's kind of spooky. He doesn't crash the game. Why does Golden Fredder crash the game anyway? Why he do? Alright, that's the 4th A key. Chat, can I tell you a story that you won't believe me because I could never find it again? One time, YouTube recommended me a video that was like 3 seconds long, and I clicked it, and it was a Did You Know Gaming like style image, but it was a picture of Super Mario Brothers Super Show Luigi as a dog, and it was just a voiceover that said, "Did you know Mario's Luigi brother?" And then it goes doo 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 doo, and then the video ends. And I swear that's a real video. And I watched it, but it doesn't exist anymore on YouTube, and anytime I've ever said it ever, no one's ever understood what I'm saying. Never. Did you know Mario's Luigi brother? This is real. This is real, but I could never find it ever again. So it's like, no, I didn't make it up. No, it's definitely real, but it's just gone. I'm sick of this cow. Jesus. No more Mario Luigi brother. Nobody ever understood that reference I made because no one ever actually saw that video except me. I'm one of 5 human beings that even remembers its existence. Because it was so fucking stupid that I could not forget it. How could I forget something that stupid? Kutaka. Chat, can you believe there's people that do this for fun with full odds? Can you believe that? I am going to bed now. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Yeah, I know they do it with multiple consoles. Yeah, I know. Even so, it's kind of crazy, right? Okay, that's a lot of A keys. That is a pretty large amount of A keys at this point in time. Are we sure there's a 1% in here? She's drooling. Isn't 1% good? I mean, I don't mind too much. I did find a blueberry bird, but I would like to get my little lass and be on my way from the grass. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum. Did you know encounter music can drive you up a fucking wall if you let it? You think the 1% is gonna be worth it? No. I'm probably not even gonna use it, but I need it because it's here and it gives me a reason to run in the grass and find a shiny. That's why we're doing it. That's the whole point. Content in the middle of my stream. You have a 1% chance of finding this poopin'. Somebody crunch the numbers. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Which means I should have found it by now, right? Okay, what if I perform an ancient hex? Here we go. Please. Why? Why is it only you? Why are you the only thing in here? Every step I take is a chance at the best. You. He's run out of Freddy lore to talk about. Damn. I think it's time for me to leave. People, bye! Chat, you ever think about the things that you like and how much random bullshit you know about it? I do. Sometimes I think about, like, Pokemon stuff, and I just It's just so ingrained into my life. But there's a lot I just know. Like, I just know. But not everybody knows that because not everybody's been playing Pokemon their whole fucking life, right? So the type mat chart is definitely a big one, knowing your what's super effective and whatnot. Some people just don't know that. Me? I know pretty much everything that is super effective. That's what matters. But yeah, for some people it's like, I don't know how that works. And there's a lot of like niche interactions with moves that people don't know that maybe you do it. It's just like, you think of it like, yeah, of course everybody knows this, but not everybody knows this. That's crazy. Sometimes you just gauge your own knowledge of something as common, when a lot of the stuff you know is just like, you know a fucking lot. Like, a lot. Oh. I just think it's neat, is all. Because I guess I don't really think much about it. It's just like, if you asked me a Pokemon question that didn't involve, like, Pokemon Dex number, or, like, a Pokemon's height or weight, or some kind of, like, something like that, I could probably answer it. Gameplay-related questions I could probably answer fairly well, but, like, actual, like, biology and questions and ecology questions on Pokemon, I probably couldn't. There's some Pokemon numbers that I know, but there's a lot of them I just don't. Like, I know some of the Pokemon in Kanto by number, but after that I honestly don't know what anything is at all. I don't know what Pokemon number Tyranitar is. I don't know what Pokemon number Cradily is. I don't know what Pokemon number Cardamine is. Like, I have no fucking idea what number they are. At all. It is unfortunate. So yeah, any number related to that, I probably can't help you. Another achy, another one. But I know questions, I know answers to, like, abilities, somewhat, and items, Pokemon moves and stuff like that. As long as they're not, like, super new, I could probably answer them. And Touhou is kind of similar. There's definitely a lot of stuff about Touhou. That level 17 Aki was the other one. What? But it was Aki. What do you mean? You said Aki wasn't the 1%. What? Well, what was the point of that? Huh? What? How could I possibly have known that? Well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? Oh, there's two. Oh. That's what you mean. The other 1%. I see what you mean now. Okay. So I didn't find it. Okay, so there's two 1% encounters, and one of them is a level 17 Aki, and the other one is a different Pokemon entirely. Okay. That makes more sense. I understand. I thought you were saying that that level 17 Aki was the encounter, and I was like, what? Why? What do you mean? I guess when you encounter a Pokemon... there's like a percentage of what the other one is? I don't really know how the level ranges work exactly. I have heard of a little bit about it from like Worcester Stream, for example. Like there's a percentage chance that the encounter you find is a certain level. I don't really remember what the details on that were because it's not something I ever needed to know or think about. Well, chat, we're back in the grass. Maka's gonna kick your grass. That's what poison types do. Someday, when I'm older, I'm gonna catch that 1% encounter. I'll have gray hairs all over my body. 50 wrinkles. One for each year that I spent in this grass. An encounter slot only has one possible level for grass. I don't really get what that means. I don't know technical stuff. All I know is that things are in the grass at percentages. I don't really know how levels play into effect over that. You ever think about empty heads? That's me. Every day. My mind will be free, open, expanded, all-knowing, all-encompassing. Bastard. Bastard. I like the blueberry bird that I caught. I want to look at it, but I can't yet. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. These are the questions I can't answer. Coding? What's that? Java? No thanks. I don't drink coffee. Python? Oh, snakes are cool. C++? Nah, man, I'm more of a B- kind of guy. Oh, yoy, yoy. Linux? I don't have anything witty for that one. I don't have anything witty. Chat, how do you think Kutaka's power works? Do you think she just, like, rubs your throat? Or does she, like, send a magical energy towards you? What if she makes you swallow something? What if her magical ability is a lozenge? Here you go, and just, you know, she just creates a lozenge out of, like, thin air magical energy, and you swallow it, and it's just, like, it just goes in your throat, and it sticks there, and it's, like, and then, you know, it sets up the network of feel-good juice, and then you feel good. I don't know, man. How could I know? She's got a very handy power. How could you not want a character like that around, you know? Just build her a little chicken coop, and she'll hang out there. And if you're ill, you can be like, hey, and you know, she'll just give you a little rub. Little throat rub. A little throat rub, and then you're A-okay. Cause like, look at Eden. What do you think Eden thinks about Kutaka's ability to just cure a sore throat by just existing? Eden is all about like making medicines and shit, right? How would she feel if she knew Kutaka could just be like, pain, go away? Like actually, unironically do that, and your throat pain will just be fine. We think Eden would try to like, what would she do? Hey chat, what's the math percentage chance of finding the 1% encounter, but having it be shiny? What's the chance? What do you think it is? It's a 1% chance to find it, and a 0.1% chance it's shiny. What do you think the odds of that are? Really high, right? Probably 100%. What if she needs to shove her arm down her throat? Okay, now you say that, but did you ever see the episode of Job Jobs Bazob Jobs? Where they go to the Italian restaurant and, like, Okuyasu eats the food and he, like, contorts and has, like, extreme body horror moments. And then he's like, oh, actually, I feel amazing. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Kutaka does. She gives you a throat fisting. She grabs your, like, your fucking lungs, and she's like, fix, you know? She gives it a good squeeze, and you're like, ah! But then she takes her hand out, and it's like, wow, I feel great. Thanks, Doc. Oh, man. I hate when I can't escape, because now I take random damage. Get out of here. You know, if I was Misty and Kyoko, I would probably hire Kutaka. Because when you sing like that, you could definitely fuck up your throat. So Kutaka should definitely be hired staff, you know. Give you a little throat rubby. Be A-okay for the next day. She can sponsor them, you know? Although Kutaka only wants chickens to be, like, regarded as a more superior species. Well, I mean, not superior, more so, but respected more, and not just treated like, you know, food. But that whole thing doesn't really go anywhere. Everything about Kutaka's character is not actually present at all in the game, where Kutaka is. Anytime she shows up in the game, it's her doing her job. But yeah, her goals, her hobbies, her ambitions, none of that is really touched on in the game. It's all Omake stuff. And it's, you know, it's a noble goal, and I feel like there's definitely some adorable hijinks she can get into as a result of it. But the fact that all of that hijinks is pretty much limited to that page, maybe people didn't like her. No, they didn't like her, but she didn't quite come off the way she was supposed to, I suppose. My team is whatever I catch that I want to use. So, whatever you see here, and then whatever happens later. I mean, that Kutaka I found is going on the team at some point. I just don't know how yet. Oh! There's no dirty image. No dirty image. No. Kutaka doesn't get enough fan art to have dirty images. Come on now, dummy. Sparrow is tastier than chicken, if you were to ask Yuko. Maybe Yuko's never had chicken before. He doesn't know? What do you mean I don't know? I know everything. Have you not tried to look? Could you try that a sentence again in English, perhaps? Because that sentence is pretty fucking ugly. Making me sick. I want to gag. Ugh. 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 Kutaka is a weird character to me. I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I think she's neat. I like her. But it's hard to really, like, I don't know, recall her, I guess. There's a lot of characters in this series after all. And some of them really just don't hit. You can't expect them all to hit. But some of them I feel like just when they don't hit, it's just like unfortunate, because it feels like they really had everything they needed to hit, but nobody picked them up in a way that got caught on, and they just never got a chance. Well, I mean, if you look at certain websites, you'll find certain things of all kinds of characters in Touhou. But I'm not like that, you know? I'm a good boy. Is streamer going to ever find this encounter? Feel free to sub with your answers. Whoa, this guy is live? Insane. Alright. I need you to kill me. Chat.
This is it.
Has anyone been counting the amount of enemies I've found? Chat, you should start counting how many things I find that aren't the 1% encounter. Ready? Here we go. Start now. 1 Kutaka. Okay. Okay. I have count 1. 2 Kutaka. Okay. Next. 3 Kutaka. Okay. Next. That's not Kutaka! I think I wish to be sad. Right now. Thank you for the bits, Phony. I need more water in me. Kurame! 1 Urumi. 2 Aka. Chat. I've run out. Thank you, Benjamin, for the gift sub. I am fine. What am I looking for? That is the best question I've ever had. I don't know. I don't know. I just know it's 1% chance to find it. This isn't the first 1% encounter I searched for. There were 2 earlier in the game that I found. I actually found it twice because I killed the first one by accident. And the entire time I was looking for those, I didn't find the 5% encounter, which is insane. And now I'm looking for a 1% encounter in here. I found a shiny of that one before I found the 1% encounter. Yes, I have a big blue caca now. It's very good. Everybody wants to see it. Nom, 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 nom. This is the decision I made for myself, mind you. This is nobody's fault but my own. But I'd like to see myself succeed sooner rather than later. That's all. Come on. Read the sign. Read the sign. The sign will tell you what it is. The sign will say, alright, 5 steps right, 2 steps up, 1 step down. Woo! Bro. I hit a 0.125%. I hit it. That was slower than running around. Alright, there will be no chateau today, but there will probably be it tomorrow. Or, sorry, not tomorrow, next time I play. I've exhausted all of my topics, chat. I thought we'd be out of here sooner. I don't have anything left to say. I've talked about Freddy. I talked about SpongeBob getting hit by a bus. That's it. I've run out. I'm pretty sure the 1% is real because the guy who made the game said there was. And I don't think he'd just tell lies. Nobody tells lies on the internet. I talked about competitive Scarlet and Violet a lot earlier in the week because it was cool. It's cool. I enjoy watching competitive Touhoumon. Although I watched Pokegame play a competitive format that was really interesting in idea, but when I watched the video, I became instantly bored of it. So basically, the idea of the game mode is you play with a Pokemon, but it inherits the the ability and moveset of another Pokemon. So, for example, the example he uses is basically using Electrode with Glimora, with the Glimoras. So what that meant was it had Glimora's moves, it had Glimora's ability, but it had Electrode's typing and Electrode's stats. Which seemed really neat because it's like, whoa, you can do a lot of crazy combinations with that. But then almost every team he fought had Hisui and Gudra as Cyclizar. And I was like, yes, I see. It doesn't matter how much fun, creativity you try to have, there will always be good things in it. And the people who want to win will use the good things. And despite it all, it'll be boring. I found that really to be a shame. I lost count as well. Very account lost, yep. It happens in every game. Mario Kart. Oh, look at this. You can pick a bunch of different cards. Pick the one you like the most. Wow, look at these characters. They have different attributes, so pick the one you like the most. Well, my favorite character is the one who is the fastest. Alright. There you go. Mario Kart 8. Wow, you get a lot of parts you can do and equip in your cart and make your own cart. Whoa, that's awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna equip these same 3 parts and never use anything else ever again. That's just how it happens. Chad, I heard that, what game is it? I think it's, Chivalry? I think it's Chivalry. But those, like, first-person, like, one-on-one melee duel games, those games, tend to have a hard time, because I guess the competitive, or I guess the meta method to playing that game is to essentially rotate your body in grotesque manners to avoid sword swings, because, you know, you've gone insane. I don't, like, stuff like that is kind of weird to me. I know, people say play to win, and winning is fun, but in my opinion, there's a little more to it. I think it was For Honor. Yeah, I think so. I think so. But, in my opinion, how you play kind of matters more. Because it's not just about winning, it's about how you win, you know? And how you win, do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy winning like that? You can rotate so you can hit a wide arc or something. Oh, I don't really know because I've never seen it, but apparently it's very strange in that game. Anyway, yeah, meta always ends up coming up. Because people want to win and they don't really care how they do it, and they only care about the winning part. And it's unfortunate. I watch Dead by Daylight decently enough now, and I don't play the game, but the game has some perks in it that are like kind of very good. And some of the killers are very, very good. But like survivors, like you find a whole team of survivors who basically have all run a perk that essentially lets them just like take a hit, get up, take a hit, get up, take a hit, get up, and just like never actually be in any real danger. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. That's why I don't really like playing online games very much. Because there's a lot of people who like playing to win. To the extent where they don't care how they do it. And it does get a little tiring when, you know, you fight the same builds over and over again. Even if you know how to beat them, it's not... It feels less like a game and more like a chore, you know? It's like you're grinding something out as a result of that. Some people get more out of it than me. That's for sure. But every game that has any form of player versus player format will always have people looking to the best ways to win. No matter how competitive it actually is, if there is any aspect of it like that. But that's just how it is, chat. You can't really do much about that. That's why I like games that are more co-op. More than against others, you know? Working together to do things. That's more fun. There was a Ninja Turtles game I liked that was like a multiplayer beat 'em up. That game was fun. That game was fun. Yeah. The new Mario had a weird form of like multiplayer that kind of worked, but you know, it's still strange. It was still kind of strange, but it worked. I played like Mario Kart online. I played like Mario Kart Wii online, and yeah, there are a lot of people who use like Funky Kong with the Flame Runner. It's just like, do what you gotta do to win, I guess, sure. But you can't really blame people for getting a little bit sick of it, because it's all they see, you know what I mean? That's how I feel. If you jump in a lobby with a bunch of people playing the game, and half of the lobby is the same character on the same bike, then you get a little jaded, that's for sure. I've never touched League in my life. Play meta on anything, it just happens. It happens, like I said, it's inherently just a thing. I wonder if people take Mario Party seriously like that. I can't imagine anyone would take Mario Party that seriously. It's Mario Party after all. Mario Party is meant to be fun. You roll the dice and you have fun. And then your friend steals your coins, and he's a bitch. He's a bitch-ass motherfucker, because he stole your coins. And he only stole them because you stole his. He didn't steal from the guy who's gonna buy a star. You dumb bitch. I hate you. You let your personal vendetta get in the way of you winning. You fool. You absolute fool. Hidden blocks don't exist in all the games, though. Mario Party, fun for the whole family. What? Now that's weird. Chat, I just got an email from my anime list telling me about a High School of the Dead collaboration with Queen's Blade Limit Break. Now, I don't play Queen's Blade Limit Break. I do not know anything about Queen's Blade Limit Break. I've never even seen Queen's Blade. What I'm curious about is why they're having a collaboration with a series that has been literally dead for over a decade. That is so strange. Who do they talk to get that kind of thing? Like, who owns that IP? I don't own it. Do you? Chad, I'd like to just say that I've been in this grass for probably an hour. And while this is another instance where you can stop watching and, you know, you won't miss anything important. But I did find a shiny in here, so it's not like it was for naught. But I've also been in here for almost an hour, so, you know. Man, High School of the Dead was... High School of the Dead. Despite everything about it and how stupid and absurd it is, it's one of the first animes I ever watched. I really liked it. I still like it. I like it for all its stupidity because I love zombies. I love zombies. That's really what it is. I just like the zombie part. Everything else about it is pretty, like... Imagine, Chad, imagine a slice of life drama with those characters. Holy shit. That would be so bad. I just like seeing I like the zombie stuff. I like the scenario that they're in. The scenario they're in is like the day of everything going to shit, so you see it all happen. My favorite zombie stories are the ones that are the apocalypse unfolding. I hate zombie stories that take place after everything had already fallen. Because almost every single time the story takes place with after humanity has fallen, it's always focusing on the humans rather than the zombies and how they're surviving in their current state. I don't give a fuck about that. That's what I like about Resident Evil. Resident Evil, this shit all just happened and everything's going to shit right then and there. You're trying to get out. Survive the whole thing happening. But if it's like, it's been 2 years and we still scrounge in the city and there's zombies everywhere and now we have factions and there's gangs and they have competent sociopathic leaders and they have military people who run their army and they're kind of crazy and they have dogfights with zombies because that's the only entertainment they have and they all love women. They really want to put their hands on women because they're all touch-starved men for 2 years. Like, I don't care about this. I want to watch people survive in the now apocalypse. That's what I want. That's why Train to Busan 1 is really good, and Train to Busan 2 is a movie that doesn't need to be watched by any human being. That's why The Walking Dead was neat at first for me, but then I lost interest because, well, it felt more like interpersonal drama than zombies. There we are. Hey, 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%. The only exception, I suppose, I should say, is I really like 28 Days Later. And 28 Days Later... 28 Days Later is interesting because while it does take place, like, almost a month after everything unfolds, the actual plot of the movie still pretty much follows the plot of if the apocalypse was happening right then and there. It's a small ragtag group trying to get out. Granted, at the end with the army base, it does immediately play into my problems with the... But I don't think it does it too bad, and it's not the main focus, you know? And granted, that movie also barely has anything to do with the zombies for the most part, but it's still a pretty good movie. I like it. I like that movie. Train to Busan is one of my favorites, favorite movies now. That one's really, really good. Dawn of the Dead is my favorite movie, though. I really like Dawn of the Dead. That is a great zombie movie. There are so many zombie movies that are not good. I watched the original Dawn of the Dead, and it was extremely cheesy. But it was fine. But I feel like I didn't like it as much as other people do, probably because I didn't watch it way back when. Because a lot of it felt very dated to me, and I couldn't quite get into it the same way. It's unfortunate, because that movie is obviously, like, huge for the genre. It started the whole zombie shopping mall, like, stereotype. I started watching Zom 100 for the same reason, and then I kind of lost interest because the episode stopped coming out. So, oops. Well, I like zombie games. I like zombie games too. I don't know anything about The Last of Us, but I don't care to anymore. Obviously, Left 4 Dead is Left 4 Dead. Never played Dying Light though, or like Dead Island. I never played those. Chat. Why are we still here? Why are we still here? It's been an hour! It's been an hour. You know what movie I thought sucked? I don't even remember the name of it. It's the one with the guy who likes Twinkies. What was that one called? It's the cowboy, he likes Twinkies. That's all I remember about it. Zombieland? No, that's the anime. Wait, no, that's Zombieland Saga. Yeah, Zombieland I did not like. Zombieland Saga was not zombies the way I expected it to be. I watched the first episode of that and I was like I was kind of confused, but I ended up liking it anyway. But that was not the kind of zombies I was expecting. But it was the zombies I was expecting, but it wasn't the zombies I was expecting. What a movie. Did it get a sequel? Probably. I don't know, I don't remember anything about it, but I do remember not liking it, so, you know. Meanwhile, I remember everything that happens in Dawn of the Dead because I really like that movie. From our bite, we interrupt this program with a special news bulletin. Lock your doors. When the devil comes around. Man, oh man. Chat, I don't have a lot of time left to do this. I ended up going for a long time. But it's okay, because much like the previous part, you can just simply stop watching like an hour and a half ago and you'll be okay. Somebody timestamps these things, which is very nice because I cannot remember the times for all these things, so when they timestamp it, it's just convenient. It's simply convenient. You know exactly when you don't have to watch anymore. You don't have to waste your time. Oh! I'm gonna find this little weasel. There's another shiny. That'll probably be timestamped too, dude. You can know exactly where it was. I mean, it's going in the thumbnail, so it's gonna show up somewhere. Somebody's gonna be looking for it, right? And maybe there'll be another shiny. Good thing I have a shiny for the thumbnail in part 2, huh? Otherwise, it would have been false advertising. I'm about to explode. I've run into 100 Pokemon at this point. Just saying. Okay. Dun dun dun. The 1%y exists. It has to exist. The only thing that doesn't exist is my my luck. Except right now. I found a shiny. I found a shiny, but I couldn't find the 1%. Here it comes. I feel it in my boins. My loins. My bones. You're killing me. You're killing me! Alright. Abracadabra. Hocus pocus. How much? Man, I wish I had the option to run instead of throwing my Pokemon out, you know? Just run. Don't engage in combat. Do not engage in combat. Get a free runaway as the trainer. That sounds like a good idea to me. Or just make overworld encounters. I am sick of seeing AK. This one can't be run from consistently. Oh my god. Don't know why she's so fast that Chino cannot run. It's because you cannot outrun your sins. You cannot flee from your sins. And now Alice is here. Maybe my luck will change now that my front puppet has changed. Let's go, Alice. Activate your lucky beam. Pew! Do you think I deserve this? Do you think maybe I did something somewhere at some point in time that made me deserve this? I don't think I did. Dude, sometimes that run sound plays like twice. I must confess my sin. I can't do that. I didn't insult Freddy Fazbear. I like Five Nights at Freddy's. Unbelievable. Oh, man! My sin. Alright, chat. We're gonna have to resume this next time. But I'm gonna give you 10 more encounters. I didn't even see her in the last game? I don't know how you know that. What the fuck are you? Alright, 10 more encounters starting now. If I don't find it, we're gonna go to the box, get Kutaka out, and I will continue this next time I play. But this is a bit absurd. This is bad luck. This is bad, bad, bad luck. Okay, that's puppet 1. Puppet 1. Okay, here comes Puppet 2. Puppet 2, Puppet 2, Puppet 2. Puppet 2, it's the same as Puppet 1. Puppet 2, Puppet 2, Puppet 2, Puppet 2. Puppet 3, Puppet 3. Stop showing up. Is this because I said Saki was super rare last time? Puppet 4, Puppet 4. I said Saki was super rare. I found the 1%, and then now I can only find fucking 8. I can't find the 1% anymore. Puppet 5, Puppet 5, Puppet 5. Here comes Puppet 5. Okay. How are you? What? Huh? Okay. Whatever you say. Puppet 6, Puppet 6, Puppet 6. Puppet 7. Puppet 7, Puppet 7, Puppet 7. Puppet 7. Puppet 7. Puppet 7. Puppet 8. Puppet 8! Puppet 8! Puppet 8! Puppet 8! Where's Puppet 8? 2 more puppets. 2 more. Don't tickle me. Get your hands off me. Oh my god. Alice, how can you not run from this? Puppet 9, Puppet 9, Puppet 9. Puppet 10. Ah! Get away from me! Stop tickling me! Alright, this is it. Puppet 10. Okay. +1. +1. This grass is cursed! Cursed! Goodbye. 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 Thank you for the reset, Ogie. This is what sadness feels like, isn't it? That's okay, because I got something out of this. She's blue. Dabba dee dabba doo. Alright. Regal, Rash. Not good, because she's a physical attacker. Bonky, Bold. I think that's okay. It has Levitate. It's actually kind of slow. It's weird. Okay. Mystia, Timid. Diva. Raises the likelihood of meeting wild puppets. Oh, neat. Modest. I mean, you're still you. Rash and likes to thrash about. That's interesting. Kaguya, serious. Yep. 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 Docile. God, you suck. You are so bad. Moo cow, quirky. Yeah, it's alright. Ghost Earth, adamant. Oh. Surprise, damages the foe landing the finishing hit. Oh, she's got aftermath. Okay. Alright. I don't want to know what the 1% is. I don't want to know. Why would I want to know? Naughty. Unburden. Why? Oh, because the baby. Wait, that makes sense, actually. Is this priority? It is, yes. Interesting, interesting. She's got unburdened. That can be pretty good. Bold. Swift swim. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. New payday. Letty. Brave nature. That's terrible. Futaka. You have a Wakenberry. Oh, interesting. Natural cure. Give me that. I didn't look at the other items. Hold on. Choice ribbon. The fuck? I don't know why you're holding that, Bonky, but it's mine now. Bold. Defense up. Attack down. Pressure. Interesting. Alright. Impish. That's attack down, defense up. And that looks like it's perfectly fine. All natural cure. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks completely reasonable. Alright. She's a flying type. So I guess Saki gets switched out, huh? Because Saki is, let's see, physical attacker, special attacker, special attacker, special attacker, and Kutaka is going to be a special attacker as well. But Saki is beast flying. Although I guess if I remove her, I still have a beast type. But flying's better than beast. I don't think I need Nazarene. I'm gonna keep Saki. But Kutaka is now part of the crew. Alright. Yeah, that Bonky was holding a choice scarf. Oh no, it's choice band. She was holding a choice band. Okay, interesting. Alright. Cool. So, chat. Next time, we're gonna, you know, do the proper stuff, I guess. And then we'll head back to the chateau. Saturn or Jupiter might be hard. Maybe I'll do some grinding in the grass to get levels up and actually fight things properly, and while I look for the 1%er next time as well. So, yeah. Good stuff. Blue Taka. Well done, team. And you know what? If you made it this far, I'm sorry. You could have stopped so long ago. Next time, chat, actual progress. And then, more of that.